I request everyone to raise for institutional value. Success is not final. Failure is not final. It is the habit to continue that counts. Good morning, one and all. I am Shah, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce. Takes immense pleasure in hosting today's National Conference program. We all are gathered here today for exchanging ideas and to have an open discussion on contemporary research trends in commerce and management. It is indeed a golden opportunity for each one of us to enrich and enlighten ourselves. Prayer does not change God, but it changes who pray Him. May I now call upon Diksha of first year BBA to invoke the blessings of Almighty.
वक्रतुण्डा महाकाया सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा शरणु सिद्धि विनायक शरणु विद्या प्रदायक शरणु पार्वती तनय मूर्ति शरणु मूषिकवाहना शरणु सिद्धि विनायक निटिल नेत्रने देवी सुतने नागभूषण प्रियने निटिल नेत्रने देवी सुतने नागभूषण प्रियने तकिट तांकिट कोमलांगना कर्णकुण्डलधारणे शरणु सिद्धि विनायक शरणु विद्या प्रदायक शरणु पार्वती तनय मूर्ति शरणु मूषिकवाहना शरणु सिद्धि विनायक
Thank you, Diksha. As we work to create light for others, we naturally light our own way. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to light up the lamp and inaugurate today's program. Thank you, dignitaries. Research is to see what everybody else is seeing and to think what nobody else has thought. By quoting this, I request Dr. Samya Irabake, Principal, Shishanagram Degree College, Mysore, to formally welcome the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning, one and all. Welcome to the first national conference of Sheshadipura Degree College on the topic of contemporary research trends in commerce and management. Today marks a significant moment for our college and everyone gathered here. It's a privilege to be a part of an event that brings together such a vibrant community of academics, researchers, industry professionals, and aspiring students. The significance of this day goes far beyond a simple meeting of minds. It represents an opportunity to explore, discuss, and shape the future of commerce and management in an ever-changing world. Our theme, Contemporary Research Trends, speaks to the essence of what we aim to achieve: to push boundaries, embrace innovation, and foster a spirit of collaboration that drives progress. We are honored to welcome an esteemed personality as our chief guest for this conference, Dr. D. Anand, Director of College Development Council, University of Mysore, and Professor at B.N. Bahadur Institute of Management Science, Manasambutri, Mysore. Professor D. Anand holds an MBA and a PhD from the University of Mysore. His specialization lies in organizational behavior and marketing management. Since 1989, he has been teaching MBA students and has guided 17 PhD students to completion, with 8 more currently under his supervision. His teaching experience spans over 3 decades, demonstrating a deep commitment to academia. Professor Anand's industry engagements are extensive. Having worked with leading organizations such as BSNL, LIC, Oriental Insurance, and the Police Academy, he has provided training and acted as a resource person in various corporate and academic settings, indicating his wide-ranging influence. He has served in key positions, including as a former member of the Southern Zonal Advisory Committee of LIC of India, a member of the CII Mysore chapter, and the All India Management Association. His leadership roles includes being the former chairman of the Bahadur Institute of Management Science and the director of University Industry Interaction Center. His research interests are diverse, focusing on mergers and acquisitions, quality of work-life evaluation, career management, industrial counseling, and consumer behavior. Professor Anand has published extensively in reputable journals, contributing to various fields of management. Professor Anand has been an active participant in conferences and workshops, sharing his expertise through keynote addresses, technical sessions, and resource person roles. His involvement spans national and international events, reflecting his commitment to knowledge dissemination and thought leadership. So, your presence and insights are invaluable to us. A hearty welcome to you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for accepting our invitation in a short notice. Thank you very much, sir. The keynote speaker of today's conference is Dr. Nagesh, Professor and Dean of JSS Center of Management Studies, Mysore, with a deep focus on research methods, technology management, and quality engineering. Dr. P. Nagesh has made significant contributions to various fields, including operation research, technological entrepreneurship, and product management. His expertise spans supply management, supply chain management, workshop on SPSS, and qualitative techniques for management. Dr. Nagesh's accolades include 22 Innovative Solutions Awards from Messrs. Kirloskar Electric Company Limited and 2 Best Paper Awards at national conferences. His academic journey culminated with a doctorate in Operation Management in 2008 from VTU Belgaum. He has authored several research publications with topics ranging from process capability analysis to employee motivation and statistical analysis. His work has been published in various esteemed journals, demonstrating his extensive knowledge and impact on multiple disciplines. Beyond publications, Dr. Nagesh has shared his expertise through conference proceedings, addressing process capability, manufacturing processes, and emotional intelligence in academic success. His diverse range of publications and participation in conferences underscores his commitment to advancing knowledge in engineering management and beyond. Sir, we look forward to your enriching perspectives on contemporary research trends. A hearty welcome to you, sir. A warm welcome to all the experts who will be sharing their knowledge and experts throughout the session. We are also happy to welcome all the participants. Your enthusiasm and engagement are what make this conference meaningful. A hearty welcome to the teaching and non-teaching staff members of Seshadri Degree College. A happy welcome to all my dear students. Once again, welcome one and all. Have a memorable day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Honorable welcome to you, ma'am. The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. By citing this quote, I request our esteemed chief guest, Dr. D. Anand, Director, College Development Council, University of Mysore, to address the gathering.
Good morning, everybody. Dignitaries on the dais, Principal of the college, Madam Soumya Irappa, Professor Nagesh, both of them are my good friends and colleagues. I've interacted with Madam as a member of the syndicate of the University of Mysore, and Professor Nagesh is known to me for quite a long period. It's an occasion for us to be on the dais. Beloved colleagues in different institutions, invitees for this one-day national conference, participants from different colleges across the country, participating both online and offline here, members of the media, invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I'm highly privileged to stand before you to inaugurate this wonderful session aiming at enlightening the young students and the researchers in the field of commerce and management. The topic is quite open and appears to be very wide for anybody to cover in a prescribed period of time. That is contemporary research trends in commerce and management. Research, is an inseparable, inevitable part of all living beings on the earth. Research is not concerned only with academicians or human beings. Even all the living beings on the earth are engaged in their own way of searching for something that is essential, that is useful for them. But when it comes to academic research is a systematic research. Research can be both arbitrary and systematic and scientific. Every academic research is a scientific investigation with an attempt to make an exhaustive and in-depth search for knowledge and truth. Truth is omnipresent. Truth is everywhere. But our ability to see the truth through naked eyes is limited by nature. As such, many a time, though we are sitting next to the reality, seeing next to the reality, we may not be able to identify that. That calls for a voluntary, purposeful investigation to search for what we are in need. Today, truth is the most valuable thing. That valuable thing can contribute for thinking everything in advance. Say for instance, since quite a long time, people have been warning us about the climate change and its consequences. But we never realized the truth of that statement. And we went on doing whatever we thought is pleasurable, enjoyable, and things like that. As such, we have reached a situation wherein the temperature of Mysore city was recorded 40 degrees yesterday. So that unless we cultivate an attitude and the mindset of predicting the future. Because whether it is a battle or a business or life, our ability to predict, anticipate, forethought will make us to lead a comfortable life. Same is the case with business. When I use the word business, it is intentionally to combine both the expressions that you have used in your title as commerce and management. Commerce, needless to elaborate, is the most dynamic field of education and knowledge. Commerce is concerned with everything that is related to the economic life of human beings on the earth. Economic life includes n number of activities that are done with and without the use of money. The moment you use the word money, that makes us to think twice, that makes us to become a little more vibrant in our understanding of the interpretation of the words comes across such things. As such, research into commerce, research into management ultimately ends with doing research with business. Unless we understand the nature of the business today, we cannot think of the nature of the research concerned with business. As I was telling, research is basically an in-depth and exhaustive search for knowledge. That in-depth and exhaustive search for knowledge starts with a basic purpose. It is intentional. Unless you know what are you searching for, nobody on the earth can help you. You should know why are you doing this research. There comes the importance of identifying the problem for the research. Many a time, they may not be knowing how to arrive at a problem. Problems are numerous. Life is full of problems. World is full of problems. But all problems cannot be solved by a single person. But we must prioritize, we must understand, we must identify the most relevant problem for our purpose. After identifying the problem, you can say that half of the problem is solved. Because a problem properly diagnosed is half solved. There comes the importance of the means to solve the problem. The means to solve the problem today is nothing more than that of information. I said research is an in-depth search for knowledge. Knowledge, information, and wisdom are misunderstood by most of us. Many a time we think having a lot of information on hand, having a lot of data on hand, we think we have knowledge. Data, information, knowledge, and wisdom are the different levels of the processed information that we have around us. That processed knowledge, unless it becomes wisdom, it has no meaning, it has no significance for anybody. Particularly, business and management research is aiming at gathering the relevant data, relevant information in order to facilitate the policymakers, decision makers. The crux of business research lies in its capacity to facilitate appropriate decision making. Because decisions are ultimately the conclusions that we can draw based on the information we have on hand. Today's business is experiencing n number of crises, problems that can be solved with the help of right type of information. You can ask me a question. What are the problems that the present business is experiencing? What are the contemporary problems of present business? The contemporary problem of the present business, you will be knowing. If you make an attempt to understand the present status of business of any type, let it be starting from a kirana shop up to a multinational corporation, the experience is the same. Because business and commerce is mainly concerned with dealing with the human mind. Human mind is the most challenging, most complicated thing under the sun. In my opinion, so far, no laboratory, no formula, is capable enough to understand the human mind accurately. We cannot predict how a person thinks at a given point of time. But business is all about human beings only. Therefore, the first and the most challenging thing before the business houses is to understand the trends in the community, the trends in the society. The trends can be listed. I can quote one or two trends that the business is experiencing. There is a drastic change in the social contracts and relationship of human beings today. That too after the pandemic COVID-19. The social contracts, social relationship and emotional bondage of the people got a drastic change. As a result of that, when you have to deal with people, unless you understand the bondage between the people, you cannot depend on anybody's opinion, you cannot depend on anybody's support. That is the biggest problem today. As a result of this, what's happening today? The relationship between employee and the employer has changed a lot. Nobody speaks in terms of job security today. Nobody speaks in terms of organizational loyalty today. Nobody speaks in terms of organizational commitment today because everybody is in a race to conquer the other person and to achieve their personal goals as early as possible. So that I can say today, man has become more selfish than before. That is another problem that the business houses are experiencing. Because unless you make the people to work for you, unless you influence the people to listen to your commands, you cannot achieve the things done. But here, everybody has become an island. For that, the contribution of the recent developments because of the pandemic, COVID-19 is phenomenal. That has changed the attitude of people, that has changed the thinking of people, that has made many of us to be comfortable when we are in isolation. We wanted to be in isolation. We wanted to get rid of the companies and to be happy with privacy. Privacy has become the most important thing today. As a result of this, business is experiencing the biggest challenge. Another important development that we can see today is about the culmination or the synergy between business and technology. Today's business are high-tech in nature. The quality of the business, the quality of your activities depends on your usage of technology. Gone are the days when I was a student of commerce and management, the introduction of computer was a great thing for us. Till I complete my MBA, I had never touched a computer at all. But today, in the primary school, if a student says, I don't know computer, the teachers will punish the student. And if a graduate today says, I don't know computers and the latest softwares, we call them equal to illiterates. We treat them as equal to illiterates. Given the situation, today we are living in the era of artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, robotic technology, chatbots, ChatGPT, whatnot. Life is full of algorithms. Life is full of algorithms. Your ability to manipulate these algorithms will make you a successful or a bigger businessman. This is another thing. And one more thing, when it comes to competition, we are living in a highly globalized business environment, and presently, your challenge is not your domestic competitor, and your target is not to conquer your neighbor. You don't know where is your competitor at all. And from where the competitive products will come, you don't know. High range of product proliferation, high level of competition. No company can say that I have a monopoly, I can control the market, because today, everywhere there is a global competition. Global competition to what extent? Jokingly, people used to say that starting from selling potato chips up to computer chips, there are international companies. You have to fight with them, you have to compete with them. Therefore, severe competition, and that competition sometimes leads to cutthroat, unfair war between the companies. What's happening in the business field today is not business rivalry, it is business war. We speak in terms of price wars, brand wars, something like that. That is another thing. And one more trend that you can identify today is about the emergence of new form of media, social media. We were talking about mass media earlier. Social media has started ruling the life of everybody on the earth. As a result of that, our communication strategies got altered very much. No longer you can say that I am planning to give a global advertisement, I am planning to give a national advertisement on popular channels. No. Today, micro-marketing has become the order of the day, and you need to reach out to people as early as possible before your competitor comes. That made doing business a real challenge. The objective of research is to facilitate the business people to make effective decisions. The decisions may be related to investment, decisions may be related to HR, marketing, production, finance, etc. Towards all this field, you need to come out with the facts about the prevailing environment, facts about the expectations of the customer. I must tell you, another very prominent change that has happened over the period of time is complexity in the consumer's behavior. Today's consumers are highly demanding because there are a lot number of marketers, there are n number of products in the field. As a result, consumer unknowingly has become the real king. Gone are the days only in economics classes we used to say that consumer is the king. Today, consumer is really the king because he can get anything he wants from anywhere, from any supplier. But still, the consumers are also gullible because of too many brands. Both the consumers and the companies are experiencing the problem of plenty today. Problem of plenty. What is the problem of plenty? Gone are the days, information was scarce, we used to search for that. Today, look at the things we speak in terms of big data, data mining. Big data and data mining has created abundant scope for getting information about anything and everything that you want. When you have a lot of information in front of you, the challenge is to select the best. Everything appears to be the best, everything appears to be the latest, but the latest will become outdated soon. Because we are living in a society wherein today's imagination will become tomorrow's facts, and tomorrow's facts will become day after tomorrow's history. If you don't interpret the information today, you are going to be part of history soon. If you want to avoid becoming part of history, if you want to become relevant today, you need to update all the time. That act of updating is doing research. If you want to be relevant, you want to research yourself. Today, research is no longer confined to the traditional form of survey techniques, opinion collection, prediction based on the past data. No. Now, even the research is supported by technology. You cannot speak about business research without the use of artificial intelligence, without the use of machine learning. Gone are the days when I was a student, we used to go and ask, if you get 1,000 rupees extra income, what are you going to do with that? What are you going to buy with that? Today, needless to ask those questions. All these things can be dealt in with the help of machine learning. Say for instance, on the mobile, what type of information you look for, what type of search you make, based on the first, second, third search, the next information will come to you. If you made it 1 or 2 clicks related to one particular item, the similar type of items advertisement will come to your mobile phone. Even I got surprised when it happened to me. How come these people know that I am looking for this type of product? It is the technology that makes. I was told in some brands of the television sets that we install at home, there is a hidden camera. That hidden camera will study the behavior of the family, household, and give the data to the manufacturers about what program they watch. Earlier, we used to conduct readership surveys. Today, needless to go for a readership survey, there are inbuilt equipment that will give the details about which channel was on, for how long, and what program these people have watched. On the same line, eye cameras were the great things earlier. When we used to say that when somebody comes to the shop, how do they make purchases? What are all the questions that they raise? Eye cameras and all. These cameras have become outdated today. Everybody is invariably having a camera in hand today. But the artificial intelligence, along with the robotic technology, plus this Internet of Things, has helped the researcher to arrive at conclusions about the undescribed, unexplained, undemonstrated hidden feelings and the behavioral intent of the consumers. That we can predict. What's going to happen to my customers? Earlier in marketing, we used to ask a question, tell me who is my customer, how is he, how does he look like, things like that. Today, I can see the customer's life from morning to evening. Where are the places he's going? How much time he spends in different places? What are his purchases? And how he makes arrangement for finance. As a result of that, we can use this data into the different emerging fields of commerce and management like e-banking, e-commerce, e-business, e-purchases, mobile banking, mobile purchase. These are the new trends, but at the same time, we must be cautious. We must be cautious. There are chances of becoming a subject for cyber crimes. We will be knowing there is an increasing trend in terms of cyber crimes. People got cheated. Even today, I read one or two issues related to somebody got cheated in Mysore itself because of something. So that the cyber crimes need to be avoided. If such is the case, there are chances of misleading information for the companies also. Even the companies will get misleading data, misleading information based on which they are going to invest, they are going to produce new type of products. And at the same time, ethical issues are also involved. Knowingly or unknowingly, I said, man has become selfish today. That selfish nature makes him to be unethical, unfair. That unfair and unethical practices makes people indulge in exploiting the weaknesses and the emotional sentiments of the customers. There, we need to be little alert. We need to think twice. And at the same time, if we develop our ability to use the modern equipment, modern data in the scientific method, this can be a boon for business people. Business people can make use of this latest technology, latest gadgets for the purpose of predicting accurately the expectations of the customer and the happenings around us. That will make a fit for the present scenario. I thought of just inaugurating the program, but teachers, there's a popular saying, don't put the mirror in front of a girl and mic in front of a teacher. Both of them will not give it so that my only intention was to say that it's an excellent attempt by Sheshadripuram College, Degree College. They have chosen an excellent topic for discussion. I'm sure throughout the day there are going to be online and offline sessions wherein experts from different fields are going to speak to you. All these issues will enhance our capability to make the right type of business decisions. A right decision is one that suits the reality. Unless you know the reality, you cannot devise the strategies effectively. The contemporary trend is that business is high-tech. For a high-tech business, even the research needs to be high-tech. when you are using technology, be careful. Don't become the slave of technology. Try to make the technology your slave, so that I'm not comfortable when I say make you a slave or something like that. Instead of using the word, make technology your slave. Try to become tech friendly. Make technology your friend, not a slave. Let the technology work for you. If you are capable of using technology effectively, you can make right type of decision, because future is going to be like this only. Future is going to be what? Instead of making the machine to learn how we think, it is going to be a challenge for us to learn how the machine thinks. Machine learning, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things are going to determine the future of business and research. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you. Unorganized.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful words on research and trends in commerce and management. Up next, I request Dr. P. Nagesh, Professor and Dean, TSS Center of Management Studies, Mysore, to address the gathering with the keynote remarks.
Yeah, I have another program. This is more than anything.
Good morning, one and all. Present over here. At the outset, I would like to express my profound gratitude to Dr. Anand sir, CDC Director, University of Mysore, Mysuru, for sparing this valuable time to address the gathering and highlighting the essence of the conference. Thank you, sir. From whole fraternity of Shishani from Degree College, Mysore.
Marvel. Thank you. So, responsibility. Thank you.
Up next, I request Dr. P. Nagesh, Professor and Dean, TSS Center of Management Studies, Mysore, to address the gathering with the keynote remarks.
Please, you must excuse me for that.
Good morning to one and all gathered here. At the outset, I express hearty congratulations to the Department of Commerce and Management and IPSSL, Sheshadipuram Degree College, being organized this kind of first national conference. When we say the conference, per se it is not designed or meant to come and express an individual paper here or expressing this concept and then going away. It's a kind of a forum and a platform that has been designed where within the four walls knowledge war has to happen. Lot of concepts have to emerge. And people have to understand what are the current trends that's going on in the research. And this kind of a conference surely makes a networking opportunity to meet the researchers, faculty friends, students from the various institutions, so that you can continue the relationship and make a collaborative research. So conferences are not only just meant to come and present our paper and take a certificate and go away and say that in my institution I have done a conference and I have attended one conference. And we normally do that in our annual appraisal system. I have done one conference paper. That's not important here. When we come here and stay a whole day with the true spirit of the conference, lot of things we can learn. So therefore, at the outset, I congratulate the IQSSM and Department of Management Studies, Commerce for organizing this kind of national conference. Dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Soumya Gappa and my good friend Dr. B. Anand, CDC Director, University of Mysore, and esteemed colleagues here, and my dear students, friends, research scholars, and research guides, and the professors and faculty from all the other institutions, and esteemed august gathered members here. It's my privilege to stand before you to address this keynote for this national conference on contemporary research trends in commerce and management. Many points Professor Anand sir has highlighted. In the true spirit of research, the research is basically a process. When we say research, the word research itself sounds in a different way. For the people who are keen to know something new, who are keen to add something to the knowledge part of the literature, it sounds in a different way. Then what is the research? Research is basically a process. What is the ultimate objective of research? Ultimate objective of research is decision making. See, Deming, long back in 1950s, told one important approach out of 13 approaches for decision making. He says that the factual approach is the best way of making decision. Factual approach means the approach that contains the outcome of the facts and figures or the analysis. Such approach for the decision making is always the best decision making. So that we are practicing today. So in the business research also, there are a lot of the contemporary research going in the trend. So in the both commerce as well as the management field. Coming to the directly to the different trends that is in the practice. So all the research scholars who are gathered here, kindly note some of the important research that is on board now and is facing a lot of importance and facing a lot of depth in the literatures. Please note that when you are writing a research paper to a particular journal also very focused about what kind of SDGs you are following. Okay, sustainable development goals, whether it is 7 or 6 or 10, with reference to that, it picks your paper for the review process. So, friends, note that the kind of research what we do must meet the societal needs also. Many times when I go to the library and see the research rack, there are a lot of research theses in the department I have. But many researches which we have done earlier is only left in the library as theoretical research. Does not have relevance to the community or does not have relevance to the society. Such research does not have, or such thesis, such research paper does not have any significance and cannot be published in any journal. So nowadays, they are very clear while you are submitting the journal, your topic. With the AI tool, it search what kind of SDG keywords you are used in the papers, how many times you use the keywords in the papers. Based on that, it makes a parrot analysis and decides whether this paper is worth to take for the review process or not. Many research scholars come and say, sir, I wrote around 15 papers, but till now, no paper has been accepted, not even taken for the review process. Why? Because we are not using the particular keywords. The AI tool is so particular, it checks every word what we use, every word it counts what we use in a research paper and contemplate that with the SDG goals. And if SDG points 1 to 7 is more important, if that is not covered, such research papers will not even be considered for desk review. So therefore, and the kind of research what we do must be at par with the current research. Still, when I go to the PhD writers, when I go to the organizations for the review, I see employee satisfaction, job satisfaction, welfare facilities, okay, and employee engagement. They are all now actually topics. Now, what are the contemporary topics? So there are some contemporary burning topics I just listed out. So before I come here, some of them which are interesting, I'll just go through it. I'll not take much of your time, but please note that these are the topics that is expected in your project work, or it is expected that you should not. When you go to the placement interviews, the students especially, these are the things they will touch upon. One is the workforce, agile workforce. Today, so it is not a human, so for human resource. Today we don't talk about the workers. Today we don't talk about the laborers. Today we talk about the agile workforce. Agility in the workforce is the most burning topic which is going on today. We need the people who needs to accommodate the business needs, who need to change themselves and adapt to the contemporary needs of the business organization. So agility is to be inbuilt both at employee level and even at the organization level. So we have organizational agility and workforce agility. So organizations also in turn forced to adapt certain systems and procedures in order to inculcate this kind of agile system. So because they need to meet the customers' needs, wants, desires and requirements. Students, you have to understand, suppose simple example, when you use the staircase to the mall, second floor, so you just walk through the ramp, you can see both the sides, there are a lot of unsold product. If you use the lift, you will not see, just go that side, you can see both the sides, there are a lot of unsold product. Stand 1 minute and understand why these products have become unsold. Somebody is manufactured it to meet the needs of customer. Somebody is manufactured to meet the requirement of a customer. That still it has become unsold. Why? Why so much of money has been invested? It is not met the requirement of a customer or the desires of a customer or needs of a customer or wants of a customer. But the companies manufacture the product. So therefore, so the research, so it both organizational agility and workforce agility are the very common the research topic today. Every research paper has. Organizations are bound to be agile. Even workers are also bound to be agile. My dear young friends, you are not going to be exposed to one particular area of the function in the business organization. I am doing finance. I am working in finance. No more such kind of opportunity will get in a company. You should be agile to understand the needs of the organization, the customers, and you should be work around it. When we say about the agility, more important thing requires adaptiveness, collaborative working nature, your job clarity, proactiveness, progressiveness. These are the things which you need to inculcate from the reading, from the studentship till you work. That makes you to be more agile. Today we can't be stringent to say this is my competence and I will be working with only my competence. Those days have been gone. And second important thing, even Sir has told, so Anand Sir has also expressed this, employee loyalty. The loyalty definitions are going. So dozens of definitions are arrived in the recent past. All these days, what even I must mean, loyalty means the person who stays long in the company or the person who is very loyal to the organization. No, loyalty has got dozens of meaning. So people are working what it means in the loyalty actually. So is it due to the rewards and recognition? Is it due to the co-worker relationship? Is it due to the career opportunities? Is it called as a commitment? Still confusion. So is organizational commitment and loyalty are same? Now the discussions are going on after Alan Mayer told in 1976 they are same. So people criticized, but now again the discussions going on, they are same. So research is going on to understand in reality what is loyalty. There is no meaning to loyal now. Okay. And then the most burning topic here is green human resource, green aspects of management. So which is lot of papers are now touching upon the green human resource management, green behavior. So are the two important topics. Especially when you see the healthcare sector, there are hospitals called green hospitals only. So in India, 14 hospitals have been recognized as the star green hospitals. Okay, starting from HR, so till the last person there. So are focused to manage their individual green behavior, organizational green behavior, and GHR we call green human resource management. Another important burning issue is adaptive performance. Friends, please note that our performance appraisal system 360-degree, what we were telling earlier, has become already obsolete. So today we see what is called adaptive performance. So we used to call earlier in our days employee performance. The word employee performance is now obsolete. So we are looking only adaptive performance. How the man copes with his talent to manage the organization needs in order to give or provide highest performance. So therefore, adaptive performance has got two important components: the work assertiveness and work performance. So based on this, they are fixing today the increments. So performance-based evaluation is now based on the adaptive performance. Coming back to the employer branding, so it is also one of the important burning topic. So in the organizations, as organizations also striving to get the good employees and wants to retain the employees, they are also providing a lot of employer branding strategies. They are also using a lot of employer branding strategies. So starting from the Goldman, everybody is designed a lot of skills to measure employer branding. See, a student wants to work in Infosys, so for even 12,000. Okay, but it is not because of the 12,000, it is because of the employer branding. Because there is a backdrop there, I am working in Infosys. Okay, but some startup wants to give him 30,000, he says, no, I don't want to join startup. Because there is a brand that I am working in Infosys. It's okay for me to work in 12,000. So that's how some of the organizations are holding the employees. Then what is the role of employer branding? Other way of talking is internal marketing. Okay, this is one of the burning topic. Self-efficacy, young friends should understand. Self-efficacy is the most important requirement for the individuals to work in any organization. How good we are in our competence. How good we are in 100% only we call it as a zero tolerance to our competence. I can't say I'm competent 99%, but 100% competence is expert. Self-efficacy is the most needed and order of the day. Today, just Google today after this conference and see. So, who is the person coined this self-efficacy? So, Professor Albert Bandura, only one paper is cited 2.5 lakhs times. So, that means how much the paper is important. How much the paper gained the attention in the research area. How much that paper has attracted the researchers. So please understand, these are some of the common topics that was in a research board. Friends, already once the Professor Anand sir says, nobody wants today to work on a permanent capacity. There is a concept called temping. Temping is a boom now. Youngsters doesn't want to stick into one organization. Okay, temping is a kind of the phenomenon that emerged of late. So in the business organization, where they want to work on contracts. My contract for this project is 1.5 years. I'll complete this project and go to the another project to take up the next project. Then continuing in the same organization. The agile workers are like to work as a temping. Agile workers does not work in a permanent basis because more the agility, so the more opportunity for them to go and work in the other company for more the benefits and compensations. So agile workers are focusing to the temping. They work only on the project basis, not like earlier we want to join a permanent job and want to stay till we get retirement. So agility makes them to be a temping. That's the one more important research outcome in the research thing. Another important the research going on is understanding multifaceted youth spending behavior. This is the most contemporary research. Youth, somebody, Professor Anand sir was telling, you get 1,000, what are you going to do? The same question has been asked to many youths. So paying you 5,000, how do you spend the money? Multifaceted youth spending behavior is now important for business people. We want to know what youths buy. Okay, what youths are focusing. Okay, therefore, so it's a very important trend is multifaceted youth buyers behavior. And another important thing today, one more important thing is the relation. When you do a research, the research is not only to establish the relationship between two things. like employer branding and emotional intelligence. Earlier, we used to connect that and show using statistical tools. There is a strong relationship between emotional intelligence and employer branding. Today, in the context of dash, that means mediating variables and in the presence of moderating variables, how the relationship varies. That is the present way of doing a research. Earlier, we used to establish the relationship between employer branding, organizational commitment. We take Goldman model for employer branding scale, and we used to take the Ellen Meyer model or organizational commitment, try to establish using one structured equation model, and then say there is a strong positive relationship between employer branding and organizational commitment. But in the presence of adaptive performance, it may not be true. So therefore, today the mediating roles and identifying the moderating variable and mediating variable shows the intelligence of a researcher. No paper today exists only the relationship between two variables. In the presence of mediating or moderating always matters. So therefore, so many research are going in the form of the mediating or moderating variables. So that also very important. And then cross-cultural training programs. Assessment is also very important in these days. Or there's training effectiveness. Yes, we have a quick practice model. The quick practice model we use and assess the basic training evaluation. But how cross-cultural training program is done in the organization when we want to send expats to the other countries? Okay, what kind of design parameters should be inculcated to the such training? Even though we give a lot of training and send them to the other countries to work, most of them will fail and come back to the country because either culture does not match or language does not match. So there are a lot of reasons to come back. Even though we give enough training for them, then where did we fail? So what are the design parameters not included in such cross-cultural training? It's a burning topic in the research because it's a very common today. The global business. It's not like our days where it's only a national business. Now we talk about the global business. So understanding the global customer is highly important. And friends, you got to understand the most common research going on the current trend is ethnographic and meta-ethnographic research, studying cultural aspects. Because we are not designing the product and selling it and selling it the country only. We have to sell the product in the market. So people there may not accept our product. I will give you one example that you will be able to understand it better. When instant coffee powders was launched about 2.5 decades back, maybe many of you or most of you are not born. Okay, so it was launched the instant coffee powder by one of the prestigious company where the coffee powder, milk powder, sugar powder, everything was into the content only. Just add the hot water, it becomes a coffee. When it was launched, all over the world, people accepted it. All the housewives accepted it because their milk storage issue, preparing the coffee issue has come down. So all over the world, the sales happened well. But in UK, it is miserably failed. Then they are given the consultancy to BCG, Boston Consultancy Group. Why when all over the world accepted, why our product is failed in UK? What happened? They made a lot of survey and then they come back and made a presentation with a very nice finding. UK people did not accept it because they felt that if somebody goes to the home and being served with this instant coffee, they thought that it has been prepared mechanically without love and affection. Therefore, they doesn't want to take such coffees. That culture did not accept it. Their culture did not accept it to receive a coffee because it is not prepared with love and affection. Okay, all other part of the world accepted. Friends, why I am telling this example to you is to understand that it is today's research also focused to understand customers' culture. Because you are sending the product to abroad or you are going to abroad, whether they accept you or not, then cross-cultural training is required. Whether your product is being accepted or not, you should know the meta-ethnographic or ethnographic research. Another popular research in the area of finance is to understand how financial constraints can impact the organizational ability to allocate and cover the the governance and cover the financial governance, e-governance, financial governance, organizational governance, especially governance, corporate governance, gained a lot of attention from the researchers. So in the area of the finance. And how financial market segmentation can really influence disinvestment decisions. Disinvestment decisions also gain a lot of the attention from the researchers. In the contemporary management topics, again, you can see a lot of other topics. Basically, today we talk about the digitization. Even sir was also telling digital marketing. No longer earlier when we say marketing, our students were also thinking door-to-door selling. Today the marketing is different. Marketing happens in two ways. One is in retail way, another one is in digital way. Okay, so therefore, both the marketing, digital marketing as well as the retail marketing has emerged as a specific domains. Even in our institution, we have a two PG program, one MBA exclusively for retail management, another one we have MBA exclusively digital marketing. Amazing things happens in the digital marketing. So content development, so there is a lot of research going on content development. Whether people accept our content, that's very important. Whether people accept our e-brochure, very important. Okay, how many people clicked our website, very important. Lead generation, content development, okay, search engine optimization. And these are all burning topics in the digital marketing area. One can take up a research in this area. Earlier, so only small business or book business shop like Amazon. So with the help of digital, today we say e-sales everything. We buy only everything through Amazon only. What was it 2 decades back? It was a retail bookshop. Simple retail bookshop. With the help of IT, information technology, so it has now emerged as a very big business. So lot of things are going in the digital marketing area, especially content development and other things. And coming back to the last point of my keynote address, customer relationship and the marketing. Customer relationship is today a high order requirement. So as Sir was telling, customer is not only God, it is today in the true spirit really a God. Okay, therefore, customer relationship management matters a lot. And on the other way, so the research is going between two important factors are digital understanding. As Sir told, the most complex topic or the difficult task is to understand the human behavior. The most complex things in the world is to understand the human behavior. Okay, you must surprise that even Harvard Business School, there is a one research going from 3 decades, two teams are doing it. When they come out with the research, so either one team criticizes that and they will not make the other team to accept the factors. The only one factor commonly emerged from the both the team is what is that research? The research is what factors influences the happiness. Team A has dozens of factors. Team B has presented dozens of factors. Team A doesn't agree with the Team B factors and Team B doesn't agree with the Team A factors. The only common factor accepted from both the teams is relationship. Because it is highly complex to understand human behavior. Coming back to the consumer behavior, most specifically I am talking about the digital buyer's behavior, DBB we call it. So there is a lot of research going on in understanding digital buyer's behavior. Friends, young friends, most of the items you buy through online. Maybe your parents are like maybe in our age group, we go to the shop and buy something. But most of you, when you want even a pen, pencil, everything, you browse and you go through Amazon only. Even in my home also many things for my son comes through Amazon only. Because they are fond of this online buying. But what are the critical risk factors associated with online buying? That is another kind of research going on. One, to understand the digital buyers, how to influence them to buy. Another thing is to understand what are the risk factors associated with the digital buying. So these kind of the research topics are now in the digital marketing going on to understand the mediating role of consumer research, customer relationship management, bias behavior, and critical risk factors, very important. And at the last, pro-social behavior from the point of organization. Most gained attention in the last 1.5 months, which I am seeing in the research portal is pro-social behavior. People are happy to work in some of the people are very happy to work in the organization. Some of the people are happy to serve for the other colleagues. Some of the people happy to share their knowledge. Okay, selfishness is not there. Such behaviors are inculcated in various organizations. So using some strategies which we call pro-social behavior. Promoting pro-social behavior in the organizations are becoming very important. So many organizations these days, understanding the selfishness, started the new strategies called pro-social behavior. There was organizational deviance observed by various IT companies. What is organizational deviance? Company, I am working in the company from the last 10 years, I am taking a handsome salary, but still I stand and criticize my company. I stand and criticize my company products. Organizational deviance. For various reasons, organizational deviance happens. So therefore, pro-social behavior is gaining its own pitch in the research. Somebody wants to do that, take up that research. Pro-social behavior influences job satisfaction today. Money is the one that doesn't influence us today. Okay, welfare, not. Okay, your compensation, no. Pro-social behavior influences the organizational, the job satisfaction. Pro-social behavior is getting very important pitch in the organizations. Reverse mentoring is another important topic. So going in the organization research, reverse mentoring. So there are a lot of research goes in this way. So which kind of a paper you should write, or which kind of a research you should take, it again depends on your interest. Again, also depend upon societal needs. Simply I write my own paper, nobody will publish unless it has some relevance to the community, or unless it has some relevance to the organization, or unless it has some relevance to the society, community. Okay, therefore, but without research, today nothing can happen. Research is mandatory for the teachers, for the organizations, and even for the strategic management people in the organization. Definitely need to make the research. The research could be a full research, like conclusive research, or it may be simple desktop research. But without research today, very difficult to make any decisions. So indeed, so with this my views, I would like to end my talk by quoting that. Again and again, I want to congratulate the organizers of this one-day National Conference on Contemporary Research Trends in Commerce and Management. This platform, all the students must use to sit and listen the views of different researchers, different perspectives. So one or the other day, definitely it will come to your usage. This
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words on the new mutations in research. Gratitude unlocks the mess of life. It turns what we have into enough and more. I request Mrs. Soumya, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, to render the vote of thanks.
Good morning, one and all, present over here. Now we are at the end of this inaugural session, and it's time to convey our gratitude to everyone here for taking the time to join us today and for assisting us to give a good start for today's conference. I, Soumya Iyer, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, and the Organizing Secretary of this conference, take privilege to propose vote of thanks. At the outset, I would like to express our sense of obligation to Dr. P. Nagesh, Professor and Dean in JSS Center of Management Studies, JSS University, Mysuru, to disseminate the insights of theme of today's conference. Thank you, sir, from the whole fraternity of Sheshadrapuram Degree College. Now, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the distinguished delegates who are witnessing today's session. I express my sincere thanks to our beloved principal, Dr. Soumya Idapakki, the backbone of all our academic endeavors. Thank you, ma'am. I owe my sincere thanks to all our staff members and the students who are supporting us to make the conference grand success. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. As we wrap up, let us not forget that we are a part of a large community where our knowledge and expertise can make a significant difference. Let's carry what we learned today to make a world a better place. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Have a great day. I request everyone to raise a for national anthem. National anthem in chorus begin.
research is formalized curiosity. It is poking and prying with a purpose. Good morning, everyone. I, Kalpani, are Assistant Professor in Commerce and Management. Today, we all gathered here for National Conference Technical Session 1 on Contemporary Research Trends in Commerce. I would like to call upon Mrs. Arpita P., Assistant Professor in Commerce and Management, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning, everyone present here. I, Arpita P., Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, takes an immense pleasure to welcome the dignitaries for the Technical Session 1 on the topic Contemporary Research Trends in Commerce. First and foremost, I would like to welcome the chairperson for the session, Dr. Ashoka ML. Dr. Ashoka ML, Professor and Chairman, Department of Studies in Commerce, University of Mysuru. He is also a life member of professional bodies like Indian Commerce Association and Indian Accounting Association. Dr. Ashoka ML has 30 years of vast teaching experience. As a researcher, he has guided 15 research scholars for their PhD degree in Commerce and 25 research scholars for their MPhil degree in Commerce. He has also authored 56 research papers with 134 citations and presented 68 research papers in national and international level conferences and seminars. He visited Japan and United Kingdom to present papers in the international conference held during 2015 and 2019. He has successfully completed 2 UGC-sponsored research consultancy projects. We are very much privileged to have you, sir, and I welcome you, sir. Up next, I would like to welcome today's speaker for the session, Dr. B. Mahadevappa. Dr. B. Mahadevappa, Professor and Dean, Department of Studies in Commerce, University of Mysuru. He has held the position of Director, Postgraduate Center Hassan and Education Officer at Central Board of Workers' Education, Ministry of Labour and Employment, Government of India. As a researcher, he has guided 6 doctoral students. He has authored 34 research papers and presented in national and international level conferences and seminars. He visited Australia, Taiwan, and Thailand to present research papers in the international conference held during 2012, 2009, and 2006. He was a member of State Level Textbook Revision Committee of Department of State Education Research and Training, Government of Karnataka, under National Curriculum Framework. And he is also a member of many professional bodies like Indian Accounting Association, Indian Accounting and Research Foundation, Quality Circle Forum, India, etc. We are truly honored by your presence, sir, and I welcome you, sir. Up next, I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. Kusuma K. and Rapitra for today's session, Dr. Kusuma K. Dr. Kusuma K, Associate Professor, Mangalore University, and a member of Board of Studies in Management Board, Board of Evaluation BBM Board. Dr. Kusuma K has 30 years of teaching experience and presented 10 research papers in national and international level conferences and seminars. We are fortunate to have you, madam, and we heartily welcome you, madam. Last but not the least, I welcome all the participants, students, and facilitators for today's session. We have an exciting session tailored to enrich your knowledge and broaden our horizons. Together, let's embark on this journey of discovery and learning. Thank you for being a part of this enriching experience and here's to a successful and memorable session ahead. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Arpita. I welcome you for the session. Now I request Dr. Ashoka ML, Department of Studies, University of Mysuru, to address the gathering.
Namaste. Very good morning to all of respected Professor, Dean, Faculty of Commerce, University of Mysore, and Speaker of Technical Session 1, Dr. Madhyapa sir, and a rapporteur, Dr. Kusma, Madam, and distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and fellow research scholars, as well as the students also, I think, is here. It is a great honor to be here today as a chairperson for the technical session 1 to discuss contemporary trends, research trends in commerce and business in this technical session 1. In today's rapidly evolving world, the field of commerce and business experiencing significantly transferring, driven by this technology, globalization, and changing behavior of consumers. In this situation, there is a much scope for commerce and business practices in the Indian economy as well as the global economy. That Sheshatripuram Degree College, Mysore, they are organized this conference and selected very right topic to be discussed in this present contest. For this purpose, we are having the speaker in this section, Dr. Madhyapa sir. That's I invite him to be he deliver his theme on this theme, contemporary research trends in commerce in this technical session 1. Later I will be concluded about this.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Madhyapa, Professor and Dean, Department of Studies, to take over the session. Cheers.
Morning. Morning. Today we have accepted here to discuss on the topic
contemporary years for research in commerce. I find more students here than researchers. I don't know whether and then the online to address you about the research. Because students, plus, I try to take the subject in such a way that you would understand the contemporary years in commerce, so that you can continue for further study or you may go for research after completion of your masters. What is contemporary? What do you mean by contemporary? Contemporary means current, recent. It is not too fast. We refer to the history. What was yesterday, it was past. What is today, it is present. What will be tomorrow, it is future. Contemporary means today's world, today's commerce world. Recent, present, and current. Today's and yesterday's not. We are not going too far past. We study why. How commerce is influenced by recent developments, today's developments, and what it will be tomorrow or day after tomorrow. Research that are contemporary, happening now or at present. We give evidences. Research is to find the evidence, supporting evidence for what is happening in the commerce field, why it is happening, how it is happening. We call it as 5W1H. Why, where, when, how, who. Objectivity, not subjectivity. With objective evidence, we ask these questions and we try to seek the answers in the commerce area. What is commerce? I think it is very difficult to define because you joined commerce in first PUC. When we were in 1979, I joined the science stream. Later I shifted to commerce. You would ask why? What's the reason? I studied in a village, rural government college, Kannada medium. When I joined science, I was afraid. My friends know it is very difficult for you to study science. It is better to go for commerce, not arts. Okay, arts and commerce. Commerce is it was there in the middle compared to the science and arts. Arts was very easier for Kannada students. Commerce was a bit tougher. Go to the science, it was very tough. So yes, commerce, what you study in commerce, basically commerce means exchange of goods and services, which means producers and consumers. Producer is there to your house, even today your house, for your house, vegetables is brought by some farmers who grows the vegetables. You are the consumer. There is a direct contact between the producer and consumer. Commerce is so simple because you are buying the goods, paying the money, exchanging goods and services. But the simple commerce has become very complex. Why it has become complex? When you take this commerce from buying a vegetable in your house, in front of your house, to the customer who is in the USA, UK, a producer is in a small village, the complexity has arisen in the commerce so that commerce is a slippery concept, means it's developing. If you want to imagine what will be the commerce, because of so many developments in commerce, we'll discuss that later. Commerce is the activities and procedures involved in buying and selling of goods and services. Which are the activities? You say banking, transportation, insurance. You study all these things in the first PUC. What is commerce? Which are the activities involved in commerce? This, the producers, traders, consumers, this has been growing, subject has been growing. There are multiple branches in the subject. A simple concept has become a very complex concept. Each area the people are working, studying to understand the complexities of commerce. Commerce has become a globalized concept. How it has become a globalized concept? There are three things here. One is liberalization, second is privatization, and globalization. In India, we introduced LPG policies into 1991. Dr. Pramod Singh was the finance minister. Narasimha was the prime minister. In those days, it was difficult for us to import crude oil. No money was there. We took the gold to the Bank of England, lent the gold, and we bought the crude oil. But today, There is no shortage for petrol, diesel, LPG gas, even electricity vehicles. I think in those days, power cuts were there now. Electricity vehicles were talking. Globalization means LPG policies introduced in 1991. At present, 33 years. Lot of changes in commerce. Before 1981, it was a protected economy. Now it is a liberalized economy. What is protected economy? What is liberalized economy? Okay, you have mobile phones, iPhones are there with you, laptops are there, internet connections are there. Internet is very cheap in the world. India, I suppose, that is the cheapest. Very speed is very high, connectivity. So many things what we are seeing for the last 33 years. This is because of the liberalization, globalization. These policies have changed the commerce. This has been changing, and it will also change the next 10 years, 15 years. How we trade, how we produce, how we provide the service to customers. Next slide. Some of the things we have seen here, MNCs are interested in investing in India. Earlier days, before 1991, MNCs were not coming to India. But now, MNCs are ready to come. You know, the Tesla car, he wants to manufacture. iPhone, they want to manufacture in Bangalore. So many MNCs are interested to bring the capital and technology to India because of globalization. FDI is flowing into India. FDI is also flowing from India. Our own Indian companies are investing in foreign countries. FDI is not one way, it is a two-way. Take the example of Tata Motors. They bought the Rovers company in the UK. FDI is invested by Indian companies in foreign countries. Foreign countries are investing in FDI in India. It's a two-way process. And more foreign companies have been investing for the last 50 years in India because of the ease of doing business in India. Indian companies are becoming MNCs. GDP is growing at 7%. Some of the countries GDP is 1%, 2%, negative growth is also there, no growth at all. But India, there are so many predictions are made. RBI, yesterday IMF also said India grows around 7% GDP. Startup culture is inbuilt in the Indian economic style. Startup culture means you need not seek employment, you become an employer and provide employment. You are a graduate, you start a business. How to start a business? We have studied in business organization, sponsoring, soldering concern, partnership firm, limited partnership firm, company, private limited, public limited, so many things we have learned. Startup can be started without any registration. We don't require any registration. If suppose your turnover is 20 lakh rupees, GST Act says that composite scheme, after 20 lakh rupees you can start any business. No need for registration. After that you can go for registering a sole trading concern or limited liability partnership or partnership firm or company like this. There are so many startups in Bangalore, even in Mysore. So this culture has evolved. Startup culture has evolved. It's the entrepreneurs. You try to produce. You are a producer, you are a service provider, you are a marketer, you are a financer, everything is in you. So how this has started? Because Indian economy is encouraging the startup culture. It's a change. Today's startup will become tomorrow's MNCs. We don't know. Mark Zuckerberg started at a small scale, Facebook. Now he's a big MNC. Like this, you start a small startup today, tomorrow you will become a billionaire, trillionaire, or you can become an MNC. This is how the commerce is globalizing every day. It is going beyond our imagination because of the policies of the government which are encouraging youngsters to adventure. I cannot do the adventures. You can do because imagination. Abraham Lincoln says that imagination. You can imagine so many things. Who rules the world? It is not the person who rules the world. Imagination rules the world. Your ideas, your imagination, conceptualize, put it to practice. That will rule the world. There are so many technology startups. They are ruling the world. So this culture has been imbibed in our new generation like you, and you would imagine so many things, and you would create so many things. Research in the commerce, mainly there are three areas here. One is problems, challenges, and opportunities. We have problems. Problems are known, problems are unknown, problems are unknowable. What is my problem is known. Problem is unknown. Why research is required? Research is required to know the problem, understand the problem, to find a solution. There are known problems are there. Unknown problems are there, we don't know. We try to find unknown problems. We try, but we may not understand it. We call it as unknowable. We leave it to the God. God only knows. I don't know. You don't know. Only the God knows. For the time being. For the time being, we say God knows. Tomorrow we know it. Tomorrow something may be unknowable. Means why research is required, because we need to understand the problems, challenges, opportunities, strengths, weaknesses, which are known to us, which are not known to us, which are unknowable. That's why research is required to investigate and suggest suitable solutions for contemporary problems, today's problems. What are the challenges? And also the opportunities available here. I go to some of these areas, contemporary areas. There are so many areas are there. I cannot touch upon all the areas. Very recent, very relevant areas which you don't study in your syllabus, either BCom syllabus or MCom syllabus. Number one is GIFT city. Gujarat International Finance Tech City. We call it as a GIFT. GIFT means Gujarat International Finance Tech City. Why it is important for common students? Gujarat International Tech City is a business district. It's a district, small district like Mysore district. Okay. Currently under construction on the banks of the Sabarmati River in Gujarat state. Why they are constructing it? So your campus is located near industrial area. You can see the Infosys, the LNT and everything here. It's a location in Gujarat. It is called International Finance Tech City. You see the finance, tech. Blending the finance and tech. Blending is going on. MCA students, they are very strong in software, very weak in commerce. Commerce students are very strong in commerce. Should I say strong? You say yes. They are very strong in commerce, very weak in technology. What we need to success in the business, we need the blend, hybrid of commerce and technology. Suppose you blend these two, you create wonders. What the Gujarat has done, blending the finance and tech. I show some other place also how fintech, for example, finance technology is a wonderful concept in the business area, commerce area. GIFT city aims to be smart city, not a smart city like Mysore smart city. It's not the physical I'm talking about. This is only about the business smart city, technical smart city. For India's growing finance and technology sectors. Finance is growing, technology is growing. We have to provide the opportunity for the young entrepreneurs, companies, overseas companies to do the business. For that, we have created this GIFT city. Just you see, try to understand this. The ambitious 6,200 crore three-phase expansion plan for GIFT city represents a significant leap forward. Means the total project cost is 6,300 crores. Very small area. Okay. Around 3,430 acres of land. It is like an island in the India. Tax concessions are given to the investors and also the investors there. Next slide. How to reach the GIFT city? For example, if you go to the Ahmedabad, 20 minutes from Ahmedabad International Airport, it is along with National Highway 48 on the bank of Sabarmati River. Metro connectivity is there to Ahmedabad. 15 minutes from bullet train terminals. We are talking about bullet trains. Vande Bharat train has come. Next, we are expecting bullet trains. So the time is only around 20 minutes. We can reach from Ahmedabad to the GIFT city. Okay, next slide. Look at this. This is the Sabarmati River. This is the river. This is the highway. Okay. This is a small area. In this area, we can start the business. We go to electronic city. Bangalore is very famous for electronic city. Why it is called electronic city? There are so many technology companies are there, startups are there. Okay, electronic city is very popular in Karnataka. That popularity we have seen in the gift city here. You can see here. I can show some one figure. Next slide. See this? What do you see? Can you see the Hong Kong, New York, or London, a business place? How it is there? Okay. It is not the physical infrastructure. What I am talking is inside this gift city, which facilities are given to the manufacturers to improve the business and trade and commerce at the international level. We are talking about New York, London. They are the business cities. In Karnataka, in India, we got Bombay is the business city. Okay, Bangalore is called tech city. Delhi is called political city. Each city has got its own, all politicians will come to Bangalore, Bombay, Delhi. All the software engineers will come to Bangalore. All business headquarters are there, Bombay. So now it is to become a leading global financial technology hub. What's the vision of the tech city, gift city? We are referring to the London or New York for doing business. In India, there is no such international global business center even today. So this gift city has been formed to provide a financial technology at the international level, to provide continuous business ecosystem at par or above the leading global financial markets, to provide opportunity to drive reforms and support and expand business. Gift City is a project of national importance. It has become an integral part of India's growth story. Suppose we say Indian economy will become 5 trillion economy. What is 1 trillion? 1 trillion is equal to 1 followed by 12 zeros. 1 billion is equal to 1 followed by 9 zeros. 1 billion is equal to 1 followed by 5 zeros. 5, 9, 12. We want to grow 5 trillion economy. Some people say we can achieve 5 trillion economy. Some people say we cannot. Okay. But we have a target. What is the target? 5 trillion economy. 5 trillion economy is what is the production, what is the services, consumption, export, import, what would be the size of the economy? If the economy is 5 trillion economy, so many employment opportunities to youngsters like you, not a government job, it may be a private sector job, or you yourself can be an employer by starting a startup. So 5 trillion economy, it has become an integral part of India's growth story. Growth story means GDP is 7%. We want to increase GDP so that our trillion GDP in terms of absolute terms will be 5 trillion economy. We need to have this type of gift city. Not only one city, gift city not should be only in Gujarat. It should be in Mysore also, Bangalore also, everywhere they should be there. Okay, next. Within the gift city, we have one center. This is called International Finance Resources Center. Very relevant for commerce students, management students. I said Bangalore is an electronic city. It's a international financial resources, not the domestic. You go to the financial resource centers. IFSC is in gift city. It is there in that. It is a gateway for inbound and outbound requirements of international financial services in India. Foreign companies must come to India. Indian companies wants to go out. Where? What do you do? Just like I go to airport and go to take a flight to go to USA, an entrepreneur can come through some mechanism. That mechanism is called IFSC mechanism. This is a gateway. It is to provide global financial resources services to Indian side. IFSC is an ecosystem comparable to other offshore locations like London, UK, or Tokyo, or New York. You are referring to that. That is there in IFSC. When we say gift city, when we say IFSC, there are concessions. Which are the tax concessions? There are two types of tax concessions. One is direct tax concession, another one is indirect tax. Direct tax concession, 100% tax concession for 10 consecutive years out of 15 years. If you start a unit in the gift city, you earn profit, you don't pay income tax. Now the corporate income tax is 30% plus surcharge, cess, etc. You don't pay. means no tax. MAT, if it is applicable 9% of the profits, 150 JA. From 1 April 2020, dividend income distributed by the company in IFSC to be taxed in the hands of shareholder. Dividend received by non-residents from IFSC unit taxable at the concession rate of 10%. We have to pay 30% tax. Individuals 10%, 20% and 30%. But then they are paying only 10%. This is a concession they are offering. These concessions are similar to SEZ units. We have SEZ, Special Economic Zone. But the Special Economic Zone and fixed city is different because hostel is a Special Economic Zone. Okay. But facilities are not there. Drinking water, roads, connectivity. Area is a SEZ area, but facilities are not there. But in this gift city, all facilities have been given by the government. Direct tax incentives to the investors. Interest income paid to non-residents from money borrowed by IFSC, not taxable. If you borrow the loan, pay the interest. Receiver has to pay the tax because interest is income, don't pay the tax. Interest on long-term bonds, rupee-denominated bonds, listed in the recognized stock exchanges in IFSC. This also lower rate of tax, 4% and 9%. This is for the investors, though they will get these concessions. Next. These are the continuation. There are many things are there here. Bonds, like debentures, GDRs, global deposit receipts, foreign currency denominated bonds. Adani was very famous. Adani has raised the loan in America in dollars. He is paying interest in dollars. He has borrowed the money from American market. During the Hindenburg's report in the last February, 100 rupees face value bond has reduced to 70 rupees. It was selling in the market for 70 rupees. Face value is 100 rupees. Okay. Now after 1 year, it has come to the same position. So this is called foreign denominated bond. You can go to foreign country and raise the money. Rupee denominated bond of Indian company, derivatives, mutual fund, foreign currency derivative equity shares of the company. These are all the financial instruments which can be floated in the gift city. Lot of financial tax incentives are there for investors and also for units. Indirect tax incentives for units means no GST on services received by units in IFSC. GST, we have to pay GST. Now this month, we have seen yesterday, GST collection has crossed 2 lakh crore. Trillion. 2 lakh crore. Cannot imagine what will be the future collections. Per year, per month, 2 lakh crores crossed. So no GST here. GST applicable for services provided by DTA, domestic tariff area. Suppose if they sell the goods to the domestic tariff area, then GST is applicable. If they export goods, if they import goods, for the services in the gift city is not taxable. Not GST transactions carried out in the IFSC exchanges. We have a stock exchange, I'll tell you later. Exemption from this duty. Suppose if you buy a share through demat account, you have to pay brokerage, 0.35%. You have to pay 18% GST. You have to pay STT, securities transaction tax, stamp duty, everything you have to pay. Sometimes you may afraid. What is my transaction cost? There are so many people who are day traders. They buy and sell every day, but they pay more and more money to the government through the taxes. But if you trade in the IFSC stock exchange, no GST, no STT, only you have to pay the brokerage charge. Okay. IFSC licensed entities. In commerce, there are different contemporary areas. The alternative investment fund. You are talking about the mutual fund. What is mutual fund? You know. Venture capital fund. You know. Alternative investment fund means some of the people will pool the money. They invest in different areas. For example, they invest in private equity. You know what is private equity? If you want money, you can raise equity. You can issue the bonds, go to the bank and get the loan. Or there are private equity people are there who give the loan to you. Okay, private equity. ಸಾಲ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಕೈ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೇನು ಪರಿಚಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸಾಲ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಕಂಪನಿಗಳು ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಈಕ್ವಿಟಿ ಫರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ಹಣನ ಪೂಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಇಕ್ವಿಟಿ ರನ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಐಎಫ್ಎಸ್ಸಿ ವೆಂಚರ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್, ಹೆಡ್ಜ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್, ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್, ಕಮಾಡಿಟೀಸ್. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಒಂದು HDFC ಫಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್, ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಬಿಸಿನೆಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಬ್ರೋಕರ್ಸ್, clearing corporation, custodian, debenture trustees, depository, fintech entities. There are so many varieties of business entities in the big city. They can offer services without any tax liabilities for them. I take first one, banking and financial services. You can start a bank anywhere. You can also start a bank in gift city. You can provide the services, loans or current deposits, or you can invest in foreign countries. These are there here. Next slide. I say a few things about the research. How banking and financial services sector is expanding to meet the credit needs. We need credit, we need loans. How the banks are meeting. What is the regulatory role of RBI? Why Paytm and Kotak Mahindra banks non-compliance? We have seen last week, Reserve Bank of India has imposed the restriction on Kotak Mahindra Bank. Kotak Mahindra Bank is not opening their branches physically. They are conducting business through online. Online you can open the SBI account. Online you can apply for debit card, credit card, you get it. Everything is online. Okay. KYC norms. Know your customer. Okay. Paytm also. There are so many people like taking the documents, they open the accounts, they did transactions. Reserve Bank of India has studied the transactions of Paytm Bank and Kotak Mahindra Bank, and it has banned. Kotak Mahindra Bank cannot take new customers, cannot issue the credit card. Fintech technology is very wonderful, useful, but also it's a very risky. Such a fear of bank, they are not compliant with the RBI rules. You can see why Paytm has failed. Why? The Kotak Mahindra Bank has failed. 10 years back, Satyam computer fraud was there. Now we can see everyday frauds. Everyday newspapers, this person has lost the money, that person has lost the money, online, this time. What is this? There is no security for us. The money kept in the bank will be withdrawn by someone through your mobile phone. We ask you to give some password, some OTP. You give, they draw the money. Means you can study how to strengthen this commerce, business, financial transactions in the technology era. How technology is inbuilt in the banking system. Capital market is a very important area. Capital market is helping the individuals who wants to run the business to collect the money. Equity shares. Equity capital is the risk-free capital. You need not pay any interest. If you don't make profit, don't pay the dividend. If you incur losses or close the business, don't worry. Because equity shareholders will lose the money to the extent of face value of the shares. There are so many companies are there in the insolvency court. They start the business, they cannot run the business, they incur debt, losses, they are there. So, capital market provides an opportunity to raise the capital from the market. Okay, equity allocation. Corporates are no longer looking at self-funding, bank loans or finance loans. They don't bring the capital. They don't go for bank. What do? They go to market and they raise the money. IPOs are coming this month, May month. Many IPOs are there. Initial public offerings are there. Companies are increasingly tapping equity and debt markets for fund their projects. So this capital market should be vibrant, should be very strong, comparable to international market. For example, London stock market or New York. So India, we have two famous exchanges. One is NSE and BSE. Now we have another exchange, stock exchange in GIFT City. We call it as NSE GIFT, International Stock Exchange, which runs for 21 hours a day. We sleep for how many hours a day? 10 hours, 8 hours, but stock exchange will sleep for only 4 hours. It will work throughout the day. Why it works throughout the day? When you sleep, America opens. When America goes to sleep, you open, you get up. So, international market is not sleeping. You have to be awake for what a day. Okay. Next slide. I told you about this NSE IX Limited. NSE has opened an exchange in IFAC. NSE FAC, we call it as NSE International Exchange. IX means International Exchange. PSC and NSE are domestic exchange, not the international exchange. Okay, they are not permitting the foreign companies to list. Only domestic demat holders in India they can trade. But we have opened the International Stock Exchange in 2016 by the Registrar of Companies, Gujarat. It is owned by the National Stock Exchange, NSE IX, International Stock Exchange. It has received the SEBI approval also, and it is there in the GIFT City. This exchange works for more than 20 hours a day. Okay, next slide. GIFT City, which is special economic zone, it is the India's first IFAC. The exchange and financial services units located in GIFT offer competitive tax structure and facilitate regulatory framework. The benefits are there. I already discussed about this. Direct tax benefits and indirect tax benefits. If you trade in the international stock exchange, you need not pay the GST, need not pay the securities transaction tax and also tax on the capital gains. Next slide. Next. Look at this. The NSE IX offers longer trading hours. What is the longer trading hours? 20 hours, 15 minutes a day. First session starts at 6 a.m. Whereas we are sleeping in the morning. 6 a.m. starts, ends with 4 o'clock in the evening. Total hours is 9 hours, 45 minutes. Second session starts with 16:25, 4 o'clock, 25 minutes, ends with 2:50. You are sleeping. We were sleeping in the night. In the morning also we are sleeping. Why means international stock exchange should cater to the needs of so many markets. So American investor, Japanese investor, their timing is different. So we have to work round the clock. What is the agenda now? Agenda is to work 24 hours a day. Now it's a short hour, 20 hours, 15 minutes, 3 hours, 45 minutes is short is there. Next year you check it, this number of hours will be increased. How many holidays are there? Only 4 holidays. Why 4 holidays? International standard. Number 1 holiday is Republic Day, second one is Independence Day, Gandhi Jayanti, Lakshmi Puja. Because stock exchanges perform Lakshmi Puja. Because Artha. Artha is wealth. Artha, Saraswati and Lakshmi. Saraswati contra Lakshmi contra Saraswati is Vidya. Vidya ಬೇಕು Lakshmi ಬೇಡ. Lakshmi ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಬೇಡ. ಎರಡು ಇದೆ. ಎರಡು ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ? ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ? ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ದೀಪಾವಳಿ ನಾಲ್ಕೇ ರಜೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಗೌರಿ ಹಬ್ಬ, ಗಣೇಶ ಹಬ್ಬ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಜೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ರಜೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಗ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಜೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ತೋರಿಸಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ತೋರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಹಾಲಿಡೇಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಓನ್ಲಿ 4 ಹಾಲಿಡೇಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 365 ಡೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಸಂಡೇ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಕಡೆಯಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ 20 ಅವರ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಅವರ್ಸ್. ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ IX ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್. ಈ ISE ನಲ್ಲಿ NSE IX ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬಾಂಬೆ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮತ್ತೆ NSE ನ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಏನೇನು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಈಕ್ವಿಟಿ ಶೇರ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಂಪನೀಸ್ ಇನ್ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಟೆಡ್ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ಯಾವುದು? ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಬೈ ದ ಶೇರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಗೂಗಲ್, ಮೈಕ್ರೋಸಾಫ್ಟ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ನಾನು? If I open a demat account in the NSE IX, I can buy it. I cannot buy it through NSE or BSE. Equity shares of companies incorporated outside India, deposit receipts, ADRs and GDRs, debt securities of eligible issues, currency index, interest rates, and non-technical commodity derivatives, all categories of exchange-traded products that are available for exchanges as per the IOSCO. IOSCO is International Organization for Securities Commission. Multiple products are available. Okay. Can you trade in the NSE IX? I can tell you the next. Next slide. These are some of the examples how it looks, the derivatives. Future index, okay. Nifty underlying asset, ಕರೆನ್ಸಿ US ಡಾಲರ್ ರುಪೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಈ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದು ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ರುಪೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ನೀವು US ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೋಬೇಕು US ಡಾಲರ್ಸ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ರುಪೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳಿಸಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗೋದು US ಡಾಲರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ನಾಟ್ ಇನ್ ರುಪೀಸ್. ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಕೊಟೇಶನ್ ಏನು US ಡಾಲರ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಸೈಜ್ USD 2 Nifty 50 ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್. ಟಿಕ್ ಸೈಜ್ 0.5. ಟಿಕ್ ಸೈಜ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗುವಂಥದ್ದು. 0.5 ಡಾಲರ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್. ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ? ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ನಾನ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, this is one example of index derivatives. Index derivatives means underlying asset is 50. Next slide. Next, these are the details about the currency derivatives. Currency derivatives are the US dollars and the euros. Okay, next. This is the quotation instrument type currency futures. FUT is the correct future currency options of currency. Underlying asset INR USD pair is the currency pair is Euro USD, Great Britain Pound USD, JPY USD like this. Currency ಯಾವುದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ US dollars. Price quotation US dollars per UR. This is the foreign currency underlying asset ಅನ್ನು ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಇವತ್ತು US dollars ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 83 ರೂಪಾಯಿ 50 ಪೈಸೆ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು 10 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟಿತ್ತು? 60 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಆಯ್ತು. 20 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟಿತ್ತು? 40 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ಕರೆನ್ಸಿ ರೇಟ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? ಡಿಪ್ರಿಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ರೂಪಿ ಮೇಲೆ. ನೀವು ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಕರೆನ್ಸಿ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಡೆಪಾಸಿಟ್ ರಿಸೀಟ್ಸ್. ಐ ಪಿಕ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಡೆಪಾಸಿಟ್ ರಿಸೀಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ Indian company shares are available in America through ADRs, American Deposit Receipts. Infosys company shares, for example, ADRs. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಮೆರಿಕನ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಹೌ ಟು ಟ್ರೇಡ್. ನೀವು ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದು? NSE ನಲ್ಲಿ NSE DC ಗೊತ್ತಾ ನಿಮಗೆ? ನೀವು ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಓಪನ್ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಟ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ವಿತ್ NSE ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ಡ್ ಬ್ರೋಕರ್. ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫರ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಲೋಕಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಟು NSE. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೋಕಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ರುಪೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಡಾಲರ್ಸ್ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Once the fund reflects in your broker's account, you are ready to trade in the NSE FSC. For example, HDFC FSC banking unit ಇದೆ, ಅವರು ಬ್ರೋಕರ್. ನೀವು ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಣ ಇರಬೇಕು? $1 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿ. $1,000 ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಮೌಂಟ್? ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಲಾರ್ಜ್ ಸಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಮನಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಮನೆ ಒಂದು ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಕಂಪನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ CEO ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಂಬಳ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಅವನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ? ಈ ತರ ಡೆರಿವೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಹೋದ. ಡೆರಿವೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು $1 ಕೋಟಿ ಲಾಭ ಮಾಡ್ದ. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಬಂತು, ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು $1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸಂಬಳ ತಗೋಬೇಕು? $1 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಬಿಟ್ಟ. $1 ಕೋಟಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ. ಒಂದು 2-3 ತರ ಇದನ್ನ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ. ಎಲ್ಲ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡೆರಿವೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂಡರ್ಲೈನ್ ಅಸೆಟ್ ಏನು? ಈಕ್ವಿಟಿ ಶೇರ್ಸ್, ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್, ಕಮಾಡಿಟೀಸ್. ನೀವು ಡೆರಿವೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂಡರ್ಲೈನ್ ಅಸೆಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಕಷ್ಟ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬಹಳ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಡೆರಿವೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, not for ordinary investors, it is not suitable. More risk is there. But why? There are so many brokers, investors who can invest in the derivatives. This is about this. ನೀವು ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ IFSC ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ನೀವು ಟ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹಣ ಇದ್ದವರು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್. ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ರೀತಿ ಪೇರ್ ಇದು. ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್. ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್, ವರ್ಡ್ ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಕಂಪನೀಸ್ ಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟದ ಸೊಪ್ಪು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟದಂತ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲದಿರುವಂತ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಬ್ಲೆಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಇನ್ನೋವೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಾವು ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಈ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂಗ್, ಇನ್ಶೂರೆನ್ಸ್, ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಂಟರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಏರಿಯಾ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇಗ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜಸ್ ಏನು, ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್ ಏನು? Speed and convenience. Fintech products tend to be delivered online, so are easier and quicker for consumers to access. ನೀವು ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ರೈಲ್ವೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕ್ಯೂ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಸಿ ಅದು, ಕನ್ವೀನಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇದು, ಸ್ಪೀಡ್. ಎರಡನೇದು ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಚಾಯ್ಸ್. ಕನ್ಸೂಮರ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಚಾಯ್ಸ್. ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಚಾಯ್ಸ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ AI, machine learning, many things are available to you. Knowingly or unknowingly, before you there are so many things will come. If you search one thing, artificial intelligence will search and give you so many options to you. Means the choice is given to you to buy. That choice is there. Next slide. Unclear rights. Potential risk. What is unclear rights? YouTube ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. YouTube ಯಾರು ನಂದಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾರು ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟೀಸ್ ಗಳು ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಅನ್ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್. ಯಾಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ, ಕಾರಿ ಕೆಪ್ಟ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಕನ್ಸೂಮರ್ ಪರ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇದೆ, ಕನ್ಸೂಮರ್ ಬಿಹೇವಿಯರ್. ಈಗ ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಮೋರ್ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕಬಲ್ ಇನ್ ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸಸ್. So one is unclear rights. Second one is consumer is making a rash decision. ತಾಳ್ಮೆಗಾರನಿಗೆ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀರಿ, ಏನೋ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಪೇಟಿಎಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀರಿ, ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಏನ್ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. Believe me, I am not using the apps, this paytm, we have the cash ಕೊಡೋದು. Cash is king. Cash is ಯಾಕಂತ ಕಿಂಗ್. ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ತೆಗೆದು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಡ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರ್ಯಾಶ್ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕನ್ಸೂಮರ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಕನ್ಸೂಮರ್ಸ್ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನೇ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬಿಹೇವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬಿಹೇವಿಯರ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಾವ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವನ್ನ ಕುಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಒಂಥರ ಕುಡಿದು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಹೆಂಗಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. ಆ ತರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಕನ್ಸೂಮರ್ಸ್ ಕುಡ್ದಂತರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಏನ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ನೀವು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಬ್ರಾಟ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಂಟ್ಲಿ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಟು ಫೇಸ್. ಕ್ವಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ನೀವು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತೀರಿ, ತಾಳ್ಮೆ ಕಳ್ಕೊತೀರಿ, ಆಗ ಲಾಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ನು ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ಅನದರ್ ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಇಸ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ರಿಸ್ಕ್. ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಡೇಟಾ, ನೀವೇನ್ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಡೇಟಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಥೆಫ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೋಯಿಂಗ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ OTP ಹಾಕೋದು, ಪಾಸ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಹಾಕೋದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಥೆಫ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಥೆಫ್ಟ್ ಆದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇರಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮಂತವರು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ ಪೇಟಿಎಂ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ? ಯಾಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ಬೇರೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ಏನೋ ಅದಿಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಅದಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಪೇಟಿಎಂ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಜನರೇಷನ್ ಗ್ಯಾಪ್. ಅದು ಈ ರೀತಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಇದು ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಇದೆ ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನೀವು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ಫಿನ್ಟೆಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಏನು ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಸೈಬರ್ ಕ್ರೈಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಸೈಬರ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇದೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ನಡೆಸ್ತೀನಿ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಟೈಮ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಒಂದು ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೊಂದು ಲೇಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದು NSE T0 ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಂತ. ಇಡೀ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು T1 ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ 2022 ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವತ್ತು ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ಶೇರ್ಸ್ ಬೈ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ನಾಳೆ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಕ್ರೆಡಿಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಸೇಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ನಾಳೆ ಇರಲಾಗಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತು T0 ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ತಂದ್ರು. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಜನವರಿ 27 ಮಾರ್ಚ್ ಬರ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ಗೆ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಂತ ರೋಬಸ್ಟ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಂತ ಇದು. ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಕಂಟ್ರಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗೋದನ್ನ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಸ್ಯಾಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ವಾಲಂಟರಿ. ವಾಲಂಟ್ರಿ ಆಗಿ ನೀವು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಂಪ್ನೀಸ್ ಗಳಿದೆ 25 ಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಟ್ ನೀವು ಸೇಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೈ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹೇಗೆ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, what is the perception of the customers about T0 settlement system. T0 ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಇವತ್ತು T+1 T+2 ಇದ್ರೆ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗೋದು 3 ದಿವಸ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಬೈ ಮಾಡು ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೈ ಮಾಡು 3 ದಿವಸ ಗಂಟೆ ಆಗ ದುಡ್ಡು ಶುರು ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತೀವಿ. T+1 ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 ದಿವಸ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, T+0 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ದುಡ್ಡಿದ್ರೆ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಲಿಕ್ವಿಡಿಟಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, T0 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಹಣ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಹಣ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಣ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಬೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸೇಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. T0 ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಲೇಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇಡೀ ಲಿಕ್ವಿಡಿಟಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಂತ ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ನ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಇದೆ, ಯಾರು ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಬ್ರೋಕರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇಡ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ನೇಷನ್, ಇನ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇವರು ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು NSE ಅವರು T+0 ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ 25 ಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಟ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ T0 ಇದೆ, T+0 ಇದೆ, T+1 ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಇದು ನೀವು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ So my session will continue for some hours. If you have any questions, please ask. Questions in the Q&A.
You wrote about alternative investment funds. What is the exact difference between alternative investment funds and mutual funds?
Mutual funds ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇಡೀ ಗೈಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಹಣ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಿ, ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಶೇರ್ಸ್ ಡೆಂಟಲ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಗವರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬರೀ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಗ ತಗೊಂಡು ಮೈಸೂರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನೀನು ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ನೀವು ಫಂಡ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಫಂಡ್ ಯಾವ ತರ ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾನೆ? ಲೈಕ್ ಮೈಂಡೆಡ್ ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ, ಇದನ್ನ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು. ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಡೆವಲಪರ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ವೆಂಚರ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಲಾಭ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಏರಿಯಾಸ್ ಇದೆ ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನೀವು ಒಂದು 20 ಏರಿಯಾಸ್ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ತುಂಬಾ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು, ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಮ್ಯೂಚುವಲ್ ಫಂಡ್, ಇದು ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟಿವ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಲಾಭ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಏನ್ ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್. Any question you want? Okay, we close it. Thank you.
Ajay Chera.
Dear participants, for the this technical session 1. We are coming to an end. Is there any questions from the participants? Even some of the offline participants here, I think nearly 70 research papers they have received for this conference. Even online people also can ask if they are aging, if you have connectivity or something else. Online will be there. You can allow them to be have any queries or something else, clarifications. Professor is there. And then here, I think as mentioned by the professor, the students are a degree. Is it the degree students or BCom first year or final year or second year? What year? Final year students are here. And our so many research guides as well as the scholars also assembled here in this first technical session. We are coming to the end of this first technical session on contemporary research trends in commerce. Then especially these final year students, they have the opportunity earlier in our NED scheme. They I think after completion of fourth year degree, they can be directly enrolled for research or something as such an option we keep. But now I think it may be coming back to the SCT format. Anyhow, the thing is, all of you having the better opportunity for going for the research practices. As mentioned by the professor, Madhyappa sir, there is so much of the scope in India, especially our population, we are crossed China also. India is the first populated country, 142 crores we are marking. That what young population is marking around 35%. Then especially that population it will be contributing, we are expecting much more for our GDP. That the GDP we are now reaching to the third rank, then we are seeing that the contribution in the GDP nearly 18% from the agricultural sectors, 28% from the industries, and rest of that nearly 56% from the service sectors. See, you people who are the coming to be in this field of research work, especially fintech, it will be helping to be go for the further growth of this GDP. Now we may be marking 7%. It will be helping to be employability as well as the contribution much more for this GDP. Especially the students will be having up of commerce area, commerce and business area. You will be having much opportunity and scope compared to all other subjects because that what India is emerging in the world very top position. We have what we might have seen that on Mars we are satellite we are saying India is the first that on Mangalyaan or something else. Especially when you have gone for the Mangalyaan, very cheapest what satellite we are launching. India is also generating revenues to be launching satellite for the other countries. As well as that India also want earning revenues in the format of exporting the defense also, defense equipments or something else. Then when there will be there is a scope for that fin technology, that financial technologies. Now I think you may be seeing for commerce as well as the BCA having the both BCom and BCA parallel they are getting more importance for the admissions in your colleges. Those together definitely will be contributing much for the business practices, especially researchers having the largest scope in this field, where the technology and as well as the business and commerce it will be joined together and it will be helping to be improvement of business practices. That we are seeing that Sensex it will be crossing 73,000 mark. It may be going around 1 lakh. They are telling within 1 or 2 years. That is showing that positive support from the Indian economy to be attracting the foreign investors or something else. This is an importance we are seeing in the world market. Indian market at 24 hours we are going for the gift city. There it will be allowing few people to be trade 24 hours. In such a situation when it will be reaching you, definitely will be having much scope for the all type of practices from startups to be what earlier business model to be new business models and entrepreneurship. Every field will be having much scope for research practices. Which are the major things? I think we are trying to cover in this short period, 1 hour they are allotted for slot for technical session for professor especially. He can talk nearly half day continuously of this type of topic. In your 1 hour, professor is able to give so much of input to you people. I think it helps you a lot even for offline as online participants and participating in this conference. Thank you, and I wish you all productive and inspiring conference ahead. Thank you, Ananda.
It was a complete informative session. I would like to thank speaker Dr. Madhevappa, Professor and Dean, Department of Commerce, University of Mysuru, for enlightening us with his commendable talk on the subject. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank Chairperson of the session, Dr. Ashoka ML, Department of Studies in Commerce, University of Mysore, for his contribution. Thank you, sir. I also thank Dr. Kusuma Kian, Associate Professor, Mysore University. Thank you, ma'am. I also thank all participants who have gathered here. Thank you, one and all.
I request the delegates to come on the dais. Repeat. The desire of knowledge, like a thirst of riches, increases ever with the acquisition of it, said by Lord Easton. Good afternoon, one and all. I am Shaikh Ravi, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management. So now we are moving towards with the technical session 2 on topic contemporary research trends in management. Now I am requesting Mrs. Vidya Bays, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, to welcome and introduce the delegates to the gathering. Good afternoon, everyone. Perfection is not attainable, but if we chase perfection, we can catch excellence. I am Vidya B.S., Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management. I am here to welcome you all to the technical session 2 on contemporary research trends in management. I am very glad to welcome and introduce the chairperson for the session, Dr. S.J. Manjunath, Professor, Department of Studies in Business Administration, B.N. Bahadur Institute of Management Sciences, University of Mysore, Mansalamurthy, Mysore. He has 25 years of teaching experience, 6 years of research experience, and 3 years of industry experience. He has authored 2 books, presented around 20 papers, published more than 60 papers, and also chaired national and international conferences. 16 research scholars have been awarded with PhD under his guidance. We feel privileged to have such a great person among us. I welcome you, sir. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome and introduce the speaker for the session, Dr. Satyanarayana, Dean, Department of Commerce and Business Administration, Sharda Vilas College, Mysore. He has 50 years of experience in teaching, administration and research, presented many papers and published many articles and guided 6 research scholars. He was awarded with the Best NSS Program Officer in Karnataka in the year 1993. He has also authored a book on accounting for NSS in college units and served as editor for many books and magazines. We are truly honored by your presence, sir. I welcome you, sir. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome and introduce Dr. Shaila as Associate Professor and Head of Business Management, SPRR Mahajana First Grade College, Mysore. She has 27 years of teaching experience. She was a member of Board of Studies for JSS Autonomous College, Mysore, a member of Board of Examination for BPM, University of Mysore, Executive Member of GMMA, IQAC and NAC Coordinator, Chairman of BOS and BOE at SPRL Mahajana First Grade College, Mysore. She has presented and published many papers and articles in reputed journals and has participated in many seminars and workshops. We are very happy to have you here, ma'am. I welcome you, ma'am. It gives me an immense pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to all the participants, research scholars, and students gathered here. Let's open our minds and hearts to new ideas as we come together to learn new facts and share knowledge. Let us all take advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. I am very glad to welcome Mr. D. Parashivamurthy, Professor, GFGC, Kullali, to the session. A hearty welcome to you, sir. I hope you all find this conference highly engaging, fruitful, and beneficial for your future venture. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, and I welcome to you. So I request the session speaker, Dr. Satyanarayana, Dean Sharda Vilas College, Mysuru, to take over the session.
face on Dr. Manjunath sir and Madam Shailaja and my teacher friends here and the teacher scholars and the student friends. Today, we are discussing a very important issue that the commerce and management area in total is facing. We know well, a lot of researches are going on and a lot of changes we are observing since the inception of the commerce activities. Probably we know well, with a lot of evolutionary activities the commerce has developed since several years, maybe 1,000 years, from barter system to the present digital management or digital exchange. And lot of things have developed only because of the need, necessity, desire. Desire is the mother of invention. Anything we find new, it's only because there is a lot of change in our life. The life, personal life, business life, and the market activities will make us to make changes. We can just observe the old one, like the World War, industrial revolutions, scientific management, and all these has made a lot of change. So in the same way, in the 21st century also, we have observed some changes because of LPG, liberalization, privatization, and globalization. A lot of economic activities have changed from small to big, and miniaturization of the products, accounting system, administrative pattern, decision-making process. Like this, lot of things have been changed. Especially in the area of commerce and business management, the innovation and the research, new ideas and new thinking has developed in the 20th century very fast, 21st century very fast when compared to the previous many years. A traditional system has already totally changed. Traditional system of management has been totally changed. A professionalism has developed. That's why research trends, we say. So what we trend we mean? Generally, trend means taking some tendencies, reviving the tendencies, or making some changes, inclinations. So that kind of a trend, the trend may be the positive trend or sometimes a negative trend. This trend, the recent trend, has made us to adopt some management techniques. These management techniques are used to have an effective management by the managers. Because the management has become a challenge. The managers have started facing a lot of challenges to manage the human being, to manage the finance, to manage the market. So therefore, a lot of trends has been done. Sometimes we use the word total quality management, TQM, risk management, crisis management, and many things has been developed. Now some of them, in the research level, may be little old. But in the teaching level, in the university level, sometimes in the degree and the PG students also we all these things, the things. In the management domain, has an enormous changes, especially in design, outlook, framework. In this area, a lot of changes we have observed. In each stage, its development, a new trend has created to develop in various forms and organizations to survive in the competition of the business. All these, in fact, as I said earlier, design is the mother of invention. Similarly, the competitions have started. Small to big, I said. Market, production, organization, everything has become big. Not only the big, the number is increased. So because of the increase, lot of competitions have started in the world market or the regional market. So to survive in the regional market, naturally, the management, we call it as the managers, they have to find out the new techniques and new methods. So that has emerged to develop something new. And in the current period, the management focus on technology and technology bounded along with the digital phase of the trend. That's the recent trend we can see. Nowadays, the management largely focus on high revolving element, especially artificial intelligence. So this artificial intelligence, nowadays you can see in many of the courses in the university have started related to the artificial intelligence. It may be come under the science group or an arts group or a commerce group, whatever it may be, a management group, whatever it may be. So anything and everything is related to the management only. All things which has been invented, developed in science has to be marketed. Has to be marketed means there means the finance management, marketing management and HR management. Everything is like that. So therefore, any particular concept like technology or artificial intelligence or anything, whatever, digitalization, everything, whatever you take it, it is not just a pure science alone. It is an application of the scientific invention to the market, to the management, to the industries. This artificial intelligence has special form of recognizing, concerning, and creating data-driven management. See, data analysis is a very vast and a very important area for all kind of an investment, all kind of innovations in the research. And it is picking up administrative area also. Our analysis of real working management boundaries, it has been observed that organizations will focus mainly on developing, recognizing, staff, managing, soft skills developing, which are given equal importance as much as technical skills. So technology has increased and the technical skill is important, but the technical skill may be not for only the manufacturing purposes, for administration also, for management also. That technical skill has become an equal important in the recent management trend. Based on overall analysis, we can interpret that there is a presence of drastic change from traditional management trend to the modern management trend. So what was traditional trend and what is the modern trend here? So the whole, in the traditional trend, maybe in a responsibility was something different what now we have. The delegation of responsibilities. Generally, we speak about the functions of the management as urban planning, organizing, etc., etc., etc. But that becomes only the theoretical aspect. But in each and everything, there is a lot of technology which has to be adopted, and that is the modern way. In the modern way, handling the administration, handling the human being, handling the product, handling the accounts, finance, all the thing has been totally made a shift. That's the modern management trend that we can see. The most significant point of understanding in that each stage of trend in management has an equal view on business and customer. So whatever the change, I already said, the science will become useful only when the marketing, only when the commerce is active. Otherwise, the science is only an innovation, only an experiment, only in the lab. So it will become a product, it will become a service only when the market, when the management is active. So therefore, in the present management trend, we can see there are two things. One is the business and another one is the customer. Only between the business and the customer, the everything depends. And a dynamic nature of the management makes it a complex which requires the various aspects of analysis. It is not so simple. It is not so simple as we just put it. But I believe that in the next papers, presentation sessions, lot of ideas and thinkings may come out. Lot of people are presenting the paper. This is only a glimpse that I am going to discuss with you. Lot of things you will understand there. So I want to focus on one or two, three recent trends. So one of the recent trend is remote and flexible work. What is that remote and flexible work? What exactly do you mean? ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹೊಂದಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಕೆಲಸ. It's most adjustable work. A work which makes to change the job suitable to the changing in management. So what management concepts have been changing, according to that, the job has to be redesigned. The workers who work, the officials who are involved in it, must be able to adjust to the work. If there is no coordination between the job and the working staff, then it is not possible. Either we have to change the job or we have to train the workers. So that's an important thing that we have to understand. Another one, ESG, environmental, social and social governance. See, the whole thing depends on the earth. We have to save the earth, we have to save the soil, we have to save the nature, but we have to develop the industry. We have to use the nature. So there must be a coordination between use and the reuse of the nature and impact on the environment and the social governance. So therefore, three important areas are there. Environment is there, and social or society is there, and its governance is there. So all these things has to be matched and coordinated with a small area, so that all the three are comfortably being implemented. All the three are being effectively being used. All the three are made to develop the industries, develop the commerce, develop the management aspect, encourage for innovations, encourage for research. In such a way it has to be. So it is a way in which we can present it, but it is a complex situation and we cannot give only one way, this is the way we have to do it. It depends on the nature of the product, nature of the company, and the area where it works and so many things. So, the corporate performance evaluation So based on these three areas, how the corporate is working, we have to rate it. Now for educational institution, NAC will make the rating, right? Similarly, before introducing the NAC, the industrial organization evaluation was there. So that way, taking into consideration of all these things, the evaluation of the organization, the procedure, product management, finance, everything, they will look into it. So the performance evaluation of the organization has to be done based on this ESG. And triple DM. What is the triple DM? Data-driven decision making. Decision making is a simple thing that we know well. Right or left or center, make a decision. South, north, east, west, make a decision. Right or wrong, take a decision. Right? These are all the options that we can find in the decision making process. Sometimes always we make it as simple that decision making is simple. But no, it is not so. When we want to take a small decision in an industrial organization, in an administration, a lot of things we have to use it. Using facts, metrics, data to guide the strategic business decisions. These are the things that we have taken into consideration. Just what the idea that first comes cannot be the final decision in an industry. Maybe even if you want to remove a person from the organization, we may have to think over. To develop a new product and introduce a new product, product design, market management, financial adjustments, borrowing or lending. So in any area, decision making has to be taken based on data. Without the data, only I feel like this, so this is right. I want to sell my product in China, that I feel like that I can sell the product, take the decision. No, it may not be possible. Whether possibility of people to buy our product in China, we have to think of. So what's the nature of the product? Whether it is suits to their environment, their taste, so many things we have to analyze. These are all the data that we have to collect in a simple way. I can put it. So all these things we have to take that analysis of the data. Of course, was it not there earlier? Is it really a new trend? It was there. It was not spelled out seriously. But however, more importance used to give to the what it comes to pride instead of taking the analysis of the facts. So now an emphasis is there. So data-driven decision is more important and a very, very important aspect that we have to take into consideration. And agile management operation. It's a project management approach that includes breaking the whole project into the phases and emphasis continuously and collectively, collaboratively to improve it. A decision we have to take, for example, we have to make the frictions, make the parts, various parts, not take it as a whole holistically and completely. In the project management approach, involves breaking the whole project into the various stages. And each one has to examine the possibilities. And then we have to think holistically for whole product or a whole issue. Maybe it is a decision related to the human management. Maybe it is a decision to the product development. Maybe it is a decision to the process of production. Maybe many more things, anything for the matter. We have to take it into consideration, this agile concept. And then employees' well-being and the mental health. Of course, this is not very, very new trend that we can find here. However, nowadays you can see in any industry how much encouragement is given to the employees. Employees, the various grade of employees will be there. Top from the managing director till the last employee, last lower level employee. If they are happy, if they are comfortable in the workplace, if they are happy at their home, and if whatever the things are required for their common life is able to be provided to them, then only there is a possibility of getting a good result from them. This is a concept. We cannot just, we are the paymasters and they are the workers, we cannot find it. Because they are all not only just like a equality thinking, they do have a brain. When they are working with a small job, simple job, really they are expert in that particular area when compared to maybe a managing director or a manager. Because he directs, but actually he does. While doing the job, the experience, what experience that he gets is more valuable than what a manager thinks himself and then directs. What a supervisor thinks and directs. So therefore, their well-being has to be taken into consideration. For that reason only, the responsibility of the HR manager has been increased nowadays. The job of the HR manager is not just calling the interview, calling the applications and conducting the interview according to the requirement suggested by the various departments in the organization. But HR manager, in total, must be able to influence or talk, dialogue with the top management and to see that whatever the health aspect or the social living and social prestige and the time management and their welfare has to be taken care of. Of course, it looks like a old one. We might have studied this and probably we have taught this for several years to our students. But still, the way in which it has to be changed has been there is a trend. And DEI, diversity, equality, and inclusion. This is a very, in fact, the basic is very old concept. Division of labor into specialization and all these things are there. So that's the old concept. Now we think that diversity, equality, and inclusiveness. This is along with the it coordinates with the employees' well-being. So they should be included as part of the organization. They should not feel that they are only the employees here. They are part of the organization. It is my organization. The person who funds for the production, for the administration, for the management, for the product development, and the owner of the company, he alone is not the owner. Others should be involved that feel that it is their organization. Of course, we can find, not only though it is recently been said about it and included in the recent modern trend, but it is there. But the way in which the degree of involvement has to be changed for that reason. And continuous learning and upskilling. These are all the things that we are talking from many years. Many years. But the new approaches have been developed in this area. Once we learn is not enough. Learning. Once we know, a worker may start producing a product for several years, he is doing a job, but the job nature will change. Depending on the consumer's requirement, depending on the market, the job nature has changed. If the job nature has changed, but the worker is working and producing the product is not able to change his way of working of course, suitable to the market, then it will be failure. So naturally, the management has to be able to give such a training, a learning process to the employees wherever and whenever it is required, to the required extent. And many times the people who are not able to adjust to the new change, probably they cannot continue. So these are some of the things. And focus on purpose and the value. Focus on purpose and the value. The management, what it has to do. See, the whole organization, everything, always think about it. We can always say our objective is to make the money. Our objective is to produce itself. Our objective is to produce the best product and sell to the maximum possible higher price. Is a general trend. Our objective is to increase our profit, volume of profit. Maybe the volume of profit, maybe the profitability system may be increased. So these are all the general objectives or general trend, general focus. But now we think that every organization will have a vision and a vision. Vision and a vision. So all activities should be focused to reach the vision and reach the vision. To reach that particular level and a particular point, what has to be done? How it has to be done? All these things has to be considered as one of the modern trends that we can have. And there is no point in discussing much about this digital transaction. For the last 10 years in India, we have seen the digital trend. Once upon a time that we used to understand that the digital marketing or digital trend, we used to give an example in America that we can do like this, in Dubai we can do like this, and in Singapore we know this like this. The people who travel there, they come and say in India we have to carry the bag money and also bring the product. In the world now, the digital transaction is highest in India when compared with the whole world countries. One example I can just remember now, a delegate from, I have forgotten the country, from which country, it is not a very good developed country of course. When they come and landed in Delhi, and they were being brought by the taxi to the point where they had to stay. When the money was paid through the mobile, they were vendor. And in the evening when they go walk in the market to buy some fruits, then also the scanning, they were wondering. And now, this digital marketing in India has developed in a faster way. Of course, there are little problems also there, undoubtedly, but the securities and cyber securities and other things they are making trying to find out. However, this transaction, this is only for finance as I said right now, but it is not only for finance. All informations and messages. Nowadays, the viewer students doesn't go to the library books and they will look into visit the Google. I mean, sometimes the WhatsApp and other things we can see. So all these development has made. There's a bad things are also there. I am not touching that particular point because I have to focus on what change is made. However, this digitalization has greater advantage in administration and the management. And the gig economy, collaborative leadership. These are the few factors. So in the leadership nowadays, what happens is, an organization is there is a board of directors, there is a managing director, but however, sometimes for small technical reasons, they will take as a knowledge partner. They will take him as an audit partner, maybe a portion of the profit may be given or a fixed percentage or given, something like that. A collaboration, that means the skill-oriented collaborations, hiring the knowledge, work with knowledge partners. So that's also a kind of. Otherwise, what happens? If I'm a owner of a factory or an organization and I am running means I want a particular skill that which I doesn't have. So what is the next option to me? To employ a person. But it is a small thing, only a few suggestions or a few techniques are to be learned. Then what we have to do? We can invite the collaboration. And another thing is radical transparency. There is a transparency in the management is required. Know everything, every process to every worker. In many organizations, you can see he is doing a particular job means he knows only that particular thing, that what happens he doesn't know. Especially in the some products is there and some organizations are there. They specifically see that they should not know. But it cannot work out longer. Only in the security reasons it may be possible. But in a general administration, the management related, he must know from the beginning to the end what is the impact. How does it work? Suppose he is in the production area, he is in an industrial area, production industry. He is a vehicle manufacturing industry, two-wheeler for example. A group is there, they are producing a particular only one part. Suppose he knows only one part he is producing without knowing that where it has to be put and how it has to function and how it has to be joined and all these things if he doesn't know. Zero, if it is zero, then he cannot produce the goods properly. May not be an expert. He is a spark plug manufacturer. But how the gas will function, how the brake will function, how the mudguards has to be done, how the lighting is there. To the element, to a small extent he should know. That's what the management experts know. Blindly is producing that. It is not possible. It is not effective. It will not help the organization to develop. So, know everything. At least to the extent which is required. If not the full knowledge, we know well. Complete full knowledge of the product is not possible. And all management decisions should be customer centric. I know I will complete in 2-3 minutes. You are unrest because it's the technical sessions are always like this. We cannot make the jokes here. I am a teacher. I can understand. Many of you are students, I believe. All are students only. Wonderful. Okay. Within 2-3 minutes, I will complete it. See, customer centric. We have to. This is a simple technology. But however, we can take the example of a Colgate toothpaste. How it is advertised? Salt is there. Nimma toothpaste allo uppidiye. Illa. Nimage hallidiye. Ella kaanta ide. Itallanga halluchindi. I mean, what I mean here is, we always see that what the customer is required. How it is required, how it has to be used. Not that our machines can able to produce this kind of a product and we can do it. Not that our employees are experts in manufacturing this kind of a product. Now my chemist, who is the department of chemical department, he is expert in doing this kind of a combinations. That is not enough. That is new thing. And corporate social responsibility. That's a very, very important concept that the management must have. Whatever the profit you earn, whatever that you are going to achieve, apart from that and above that, the most important thing is not only the product that you are giving to the customers or the public, not only the service that you are giving to the customers or the public in general, but what social activities that you are undertaking. So as the law has come, now many industries in the factories, what they have done, they have already absorbed along with that, there is one social responsibility activity, one department. They have adopted something. So that's another thing. And automation and artificial intelligence and all these things. And the last one I complete with is OKR. Objectives and the key result. Objectives and the key result. We must have the objective and what is our result. What is our, in a small way, how best we can present it. So if that is there, I think these are some of the concepts that has been developed. Not only this, the hundreds of concepts we can find out. Little modifications, the old concepts also developed in many areas. So these are something that I have given to you, but this is not the end. This is only a beginning. I know well, in the next session, lot of research has been done. Research article has been developed by many of you. This is not my research article. This is only a lecture article. So in the research article, probably more light will be thrown on this concept, and that will help all of the people who are in the realm of affairs of the commerce, business, management, and the students. That's it I want to say. Thank you so much to this organization for giving me an opportunity. I am really happy to share the dais with Manjunath sir. Manjunath is really a very good researcher, very good professor, and he is a management professor. And I, in fact, thought that Manjunath sir will present, and I will chair the session. But the reverse, probably Manjunath sir will update whatever the thing that I have said about it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I request the chairperson, Dr. Manjunath, Associate Professor, Bangalore Institute of Management Studies, Mysuru, to sum up the session.
Dignitaries on the dais, Professor Satyanarayana, Dean of Shadavadas College, Shaira from Majanas, my dear colleagues and students over here. The participants actually are very less in number, which look like probably they are online also, which I have seen online 1 hour back. Contemporary research trends in management by Professor Satyanarayana. He has given the whole lot of ideas where you should start, various stakeholders, the type of stakeholders to be involved. Probably he has given insight about artificial intelligence, machine learning, then necessarily contemporary research to be done, the type of research which gathers probably continuously has been giving a clear explanation of what actually you need to be doing in future. But I actually deviate few things which I also look at few things which I am up to the research which students are doing at present. The most important is actually the societal benefit which one gets probably as Mysorean, because I've seen Mysoreans actually were top on the map because of Clean Mysore. Recently, Deputy Commissioner of probably of Chamarajanagar. I believe he looks after excise, Deputy Commissioner Excise. He actually submitted on thesis on solid waste management in Mysore City. We try to improve probably from 10 years. We have seen how actually we try to improve, but still we are going back. The first thing is we are looking at the geographical region, how to improve our city. That will be a great contribution in management, which I felt, okay, whatever is going on at present is not sufficient. The stakeholders like students and the people in the industry around the city should be trained enough to improve the city. It's how the stakeholders will be involved in future, which was the idea given by him. This is a basic concept which I always look at because I've seen many of the universities doing research only for promotions, right? Only for getting degree and then actually getting promotions also. So I've seen a few universities who have been doing only on societal issues which they take up continuously. If not, the topic is not up. Topic is not uploaded in some universities which I've seen, the private universities, where they have 4, 5 or 6 rounds of elimination of the topic is also done. It's not just the topic which you give, it is the elimination of the topic which is done. The trends which I have seen, probably the next trend which I have seen is the one called as esports. Esports is a new area. We wanted to have a policy for this because you all know that it's online games which are played with people involved. It's not betting, it is only the sports I am speaking here. It's not online betting because we have a lot of advertisement given nowadays on how to bet and how to make money. But it's not this. We are actually looking at esports, the sports which are played electronically, and the policies are not made yet in this area. The policies are yet to be made. This is a new area where we are trying to find out whether the policies can be made, and based on the number of viewers, actually are the subscribers, because we all know that when you have a lot number of viewers or subscribers in YouTube, you already probably some of you get the advertisement in your YouTube channel, and then you start gaining money. Because we have seen our students actually doing this YouTube, managing YouTube channels and then making money. Similarly, we have used esports which are watched by millions of people, which is unexplored area at present, which we are trying to look at what exactly the policies can be made in future. Why I am saying this? Because policies can be, the inputs can be given by the researchers in management. There are various departments actually in Japan where it is called as policy departments, where they give inputs to the government. The government actually extracts information from these policy departments of various universities, and then actually they make policies which are required by the government. Similarly, we require policy departments probably in future where it should give an idea to the government, because we all know that IAS officers are the one who actually give a lot of input, because these are the people who are creamy layer of the society at present who are giving inputs. Whether the politicians will listen or not is the second question, but whenever the government becomes weak or minority, the politicians, the IAS officers take over. Because this we have seen in 91 to 96 and beyond, when the government was not in majority, IAS officers take over, and the policies actually gets implemented very fast. And we had FDI flow of 96 was the highest where the governments were weak. This is one where we always project why actually there's a clash between politicians and IAS officers in terms of policy making. Policy making can be from the universities or from the research scholars also. Research scholars can give input, because I've seen people from economics giving inputs to the government also earlier. When I was working in Bangalore University, there was one Professor Joshi giving input directly to the government based on his research and also with the conferences which were happening. The conferences should actually give a lot of inputs also to the public. So you start giving, okay, this is actually the area where you should probably contribute. And the third area which I was trying to look at in the previous week, which after esports, was the smart cities. The smart cities in Karnataka. Why actually these smart cities never clicked? It never clicked at present, because we had many of the cities were given funds to improve based on the automation. Basically, on AI and ML, these cities should run. The smart cities should run. I take an example down here at present where only the traffic signaling is automated. Automatically, when the light, the vehicles are reduced in number, it gets probably activated in terms of the signal changes. They wanted for the entire city in terms of water supply or the electricity or with the IoT using Internet of Things, the city should work in future. We wanted that kind of cities, which was probably a model which the government wanted to develop, but none of the cities developed. Probably we will get in the next 3 years or 4 years, we may get Mysore city can also be a smart city, where you will be asked to contribute in terms of what exactly you can do to your city. Basically, some of these concepts which I have seen in and around Mysore city, you start looking at where you can contribute. Use the results, whether it's students or research scholars or the stakeholders here in the campus. Try to find out what you can contribute. That is a major thing which you can contribute to the society in large. And you also should be proud later that I have done this. Right? I have done this to the city of Mysore. Saying, for example, for 10 years or 15 years, because most of you students in particular will not get job in Mysore. Most of you will be going out of Mysore, right? After your degree or your masters. First thing which you need to remember is whether you can contribute, think it over. Thanks for patience hearing. I can always continue, but I just don't want to continue because of lunch time. Thank you for your patience hearing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Really, it was a wonderful session. So now we are at the end of the technical session 2. Nothing is more precious than the Thanksgiving. It's my privilege to render a vote of thanks for the delegates. Firstly, I would like to thank the chairperson, Dr. Manjunath, Associate Professor, Bahadur Institute of Management Studies, University of Mysore, for his gracious presence. Thank you, sir. I extend my warm thanks to the speaker, Dr. Satyanarayana, Dean, Sharda Vilas College of Mysuru, for your knowledgeable words. Thank you, sir. I thank the rapporteur of the session, Dr. Shaila A., Associate Professor, SPRR Mahajana College, Mysuru, for her presence. Thank you, ma'am. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the participants and my dear students. Thank you, one and all. Lunch. I request all the delegates to have a working lunch arranged in room number 101. Have a nice day.